Howdy, howdy. Welcome everybody to the stream. We have a guest today. It's very exciting. I'm excited to have him. His name is Otter. Otter, introduce yourself, I guess.
In what way would you like me to introduce myself? But hi!
um, yeah, Otter and I have known each other for probably a hell of a long time. Um, we'll probably go into that a little bit later. Uh, But today he's joining us not only to tell his his work stories, um, but also like to draw with us. Uh, yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm sure he's just as nervous as I am to introduce him as he is to be here. So I don't know, let's get into it. Um, so first we're gonna have our wheel. Who dis? This is Otter. He's a sweetheart. Um, yeah. All right. So let's start off with the wheel, and get our first request going and underway. Uh, yeah. Are you guys ready? This is excuse me while I choke. Uh, this is the wheel of stuff that was featured from yesterday. The leftover stuff. Yeah, this is the leftover stuff from yesterday. Um, So yeah, let's see. Otter is a dork. Yes, he is. Hi, Alicia.
Alright, fine, I'll accept that. I am very sorry to whoever have to draw. Uh,
Hey. All right. Our winner is Gameboysage. Which is funny because I remember you just said something along the lines of that your stuff was words are hard. So let me go in and steal all your points and put up your request
oh
and
boy, here we go.
get you going.
You can go ahead and DM me the link if you catch any, so I can put it up on my stuff.
Sure. Here you go.
Awesome.
And then let me add it on my end. Oh, what a cute character. Okay. You would like to draw me to have you need to words?
Yes, I do
Carmelita.
have to hydrate every time.
Oh, right, you're
Eh,
right. Yep.
okay, yeah,
And there we go.
there we go.
I
First
think
one.
yeah. First, let me crack open my Red Bull.
Ah,
There.
okay. Wait,
Um, and
wait.
I want to
One,
hand
two,
him a Red Bull as well.
four,
Let me see if I can do that.
four
Ah,
so far.
there you go.
Okay, that's four.
2, 3, and oh god,
Whew.
4. Okay. The Red Bull floats on back down. So let me add Carmelita. I think that's her name. So that's what you said her
I
name was.
think it's Carmelita Fox from the Sly Cooper series.
Very cute. The pile of Red Bull is in no way an actual representation of what I have. I'm not
Oh,
I'm
God.
not a freak. I mean, come on. Um anyway,
Oh Lord.
uh okay. So, uh Gameboysage. You said you wanted Carmelita. Anything else? I don't know. Anything else to go along with that? Anything in particular? The real you would pile it up into a throne of sorts. That is very accurate. That's shockingly accurate. All right, a butt kicking pose. All right, I like it. I dig it.
Sounds
Um,
good.
yeah. So, Otter, feel free to tell the chat a little bit, I guess, about yourself and your art history.
All right. Let's just say, this man has used a total of 3 times this tablet that I have here on my desk. I was. Let me just put it a little hesitant about the idea, but at the end of the day, I'm like, fuck it. I'm pretty sure that we're all here to have fun. I deeply apologize to anybody that is absolutely disappointed that I am not Da Vinci, but yeah, that's not how it works. But like, and I mostly just do stuff on Source Filmmaker. If I am when I'm not actually drawing, I actually do stuff around on SFM. So that I can actually do to a certain degree with
And he's
confidence.
amazing. But I told him that he wasn't allowed to use his SFM powers here. He's not allowed to make me look bad on my stream, so.
What? Okay. So it
uh,
has to be the other way around. It's only fair, I
of
guess.
course, of course.
Okay.
That being said, I think we'll all agree that your art's gonna be really fun. And we get to chill and talk, and exactly as Kenny just said, we're gonna have a lot of fun today. Let me set up the wheel for the next round once we're done with this. Um, some of y'all's names are so hard to type out. Let me just say that.
What?
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
pretty sure
also,
you can
sorry.
write stuff better than you can draw. You'll be fine.
So here's something that's kind of interesting. Um, I'm actually really good at typing. It's like one of my skills as an individual. That being said, writing out people's names, fuck, so hard. Okay, there's that, and Phoenix. Phoenix Haruka. There. Damn. Alicia, you are in charge on this. And then Luck Vampire. Here you go. Welcome also everybody to the stream. I know that some people are coming in a little bit later. Welcome to the stream. Otter, do you want me to show off some of your artwork before we start? Because I could show it off on the
Sure.
big screen. That might be
Go
kind of
for
fun.
it.
All right, you gotta send me something though.
Oh, okay. I thought you were just gonna like
Oh fuck no.
go through this stuff. Alright, fine. I guess I have to do the work here. Alright.
Oh god, that's not it. There.
Why is my program chugging so much? We'll find out later. At 10.
I don't know if it's possible, but you might want to swap the request art and extra spot in the rewards list. I keep trying to hit extra spot for the request. I don't know if I can actually change the spot on the channel thing, unfortunately. I tried to adjust it earlier, and it's not like a thing. So I would love to. As a designer, I'd love to mess around with and fix all of that stuff. But it's hard. It's hard to. Let's see. Yeah, Twitch is messy. It's messy and kind of uncool. So, this is the best I got. Deal with it. In the meantime, I'm gonna grab some references. My day so far has been dedicated to a huge kind of project slash paper that I'm writing, and it's been kind of exhausting. So I'm excited to draw and have some fun for once. That's pretty much it. How are your guys' days? I'm a failure at trying to create brushes in Clip Studio. Okay, first of all, I doubt you're a failure at it. 'Cause that's a strong word. Second of all, I don't know. What seems to be giving you the old troubles? Saving the tip, but I can't find them to save my life. Eh? Oh, I see. It's probably in some clip studio thing that I'm not aware of or know how to do. So, Otter, while you do this, would it be all right if I gave it the old starteroo on this request?
Yeah, go ahead and get started. I'm just looking through sifting through my folders, because I
Right on, right on.
definitely have this organized.
Bah. All right, so I'm gonna show off some of the some of the stuff that you sent me here. Um, please stick in the right spot. Hey! All right, so a lot of these are responses to like memes and stuff. If you want to also discuss it, you totally can. I'll zoom out a little bit and scoot it around so people can see it more. He's really good at source filmmaker. So like the posing, the everything is like sick. The render is like really fucking good. So yeah, there's that one. And this one's sick. Everybody who's a fan of Team Fortress 2 will understand that this is actually get out of here. This is sick.
It's an
Yeah.
old one, but I'm so
An
proud
oldie
of
but a
it for some
goodie.
reason. Yeah.
I love the composition. Like, let me zoom out. This is really, really nice work. Also, I like the people in the background. That's neat. This is sick in a good or bad way. Well, considering it's featuring the medic, it could be either way.
Either works.
It could, yeah, it could go either way. Let's see. Then there's this one. I requested this one from him. Basically, everybody's pinging the same P20. Everybody's going ape shit.
Yeah, if you
Particularly love this.
it's really hard to explain without context, but let's just say that the squad just goes absolutely ape shit,
Yeah, it's
pinging
beautiful.
items and enemies on the floor.
It's absolutely gorgeous. I love seeing your shit, man. It's so good. Okay. We have this. Compositionally, it's actually super cinematic, really sick. Let me turn off the request. Hold on. Request or reference image. Bam. So you guys can actually kind of see what I'm doing. Great composition. This is really, really nice. And you have this your squad at the top. Very clearly the winning squad. Is Seertane a thing yet?
Yeah, I think as soon as Seer came out, Seertane was a problem, definitely.
I would say that's good, but that's good. So I'm showing off the one of the mirages riding each other.
Out of context, it sounds fantastic.
I really like it. I think this is really, really awesome.
It is the only skydiving mode that I will always be sad that I'll never get, because they don't bring back Battle Pass skydives.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
I mean, it's understandable, but it sucks. Alright. That's his artwork that he's really, really good at doing, and I can't do that at all.
Well, now it's the other way, so I am a fish out of water here.
Good? I don't know. Alright, so you got the reference?
Boy.
Are you ready to rumble? Are you ready to art?
Sure.
That's the spirit.
I'm gonna look away from the stream now.
Okay. I am going to subtly talk to myself because I'm used to doing that, which is weird now that I think about it. But in the meantime, I want to hear about your work. Like what? So what do you do at your work? What is your title?
So, to put it into the technical terminology, I am an attractions host at Walt Disney World, Disney's Hollywood Studios.
Very
More specifically at the Galaxy's Edge attractions.
Okay. Does that pay well? Like, am I allowed to ask
Um,
that? Is that rude? Oh, it might be
oh,
rude.
no, I wouldn't say it's a rude question. If it's average. It's average. What I get out of it is the fun out of the work.
Okay. Uh, yeah, to respond to Bronze, it is considered rude, I guess, for me to ask, but yeah, I'm not sure why it's rude. It's like one of those weird, I don't know, social construct things. Uh,
Screw them.
yeah, screw 'em.
Oh
Um,
yeah, it's fine. I'm not here to like flex. It's like, oh my god, I'm making like $1 million buckaroos an hour because they'll never pay me that much, obviously.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's a job, so they're never gonna
It's a
pay you
job.
enough, no matter
Never
what you do.
will.
Kenny asks, so what's new today? I don't know, what's new? I have a brand new can of Red Bull that I'm currently drinking. That's new. Um, I worked with my project people, and that's good. Um, it's
Oh.
due. The project's due in like a week. We still have a lot to do, and I'm gonna be animating. So yeah, that's gonna be kind of scary, but we'll see.
Let's see here.
So what's new on your end, Otter? It's weird calling you Otter.
um, New on my end. Well, I'm about to make an ass out of myself on stream. Start with that. For second,
Fucking stinky kid.
my my attraction always had this. One of the attractions I worked at, I currently work at, is that it has originally had a virtual queue system. So at certain points during the day, you would basically get into imagine it as a digital waiting room. You
Oh,
know, you pull a number, and then as the day goes by, they call in numbers, and then you can get on once they call said number.
okay.
Right? Makes sense. So it basically would tell you, hey, you got this number and this number. Go ahead and have fun uh, throughout the park, and then once we call your number, you get in line, right?
A 9?
Yeah, you get in line to get in the ride.
Oh, gotcha. Gotcha.
Yeah. So, seems that some people weren't too keen on it, just in general, because
Were there
basically it would tell you outright if you had the chance of getting in the ride or not. And some people weren't happy about that. It's like, because this ride has a completely different system compared to every other ride in our parks. That it's just you get in line and then you just wait whatever amount of time you have to wait.
okay?
So they decided last Thursday that they're like, fuck it, we're gonna do it the standard way.
Disgusting.
And lo and behold, the during the mornings we have a 220-minute wait time.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
I know. It is. It's kind of awful.
So are they gonna bring it back to the way it was?
If people complain enough about it that waiting in line sucks, then yeah.
So can I
But until
complain?
then,
Would they listen to me? Or do I have to like prove that I was there?
I don't know. I'm not quite
Nice.
sure.
I know what I'm doing today.
Oh
um,
God, where do I get started with this?
oh right, I should probably make it to where I can also see what you do. There.
I'm not super familiar with the Sly Cooper series. I mean, I've seen them, but I haven't played them myself.
I know nothing about it at all. Except for I think like some of my favorite art growing up was like Sly art, which makes sense. Oh God, does that make me a furry? Am I a furry? Um,
You should have
so
asked yourself that like a long time ago.
many
Not
years ago,
now.
at least like
Yeah.
12 years ago when I joined DeviantArt.
Yeah.
Um, Finding out now she's a furry. Oh god, my life. Let's see. I don't know. I've been calling you a furry for years. Yeah, out of spite, I'm sure. Spite and jealousy. Furry vampire. God. Um,
Why
yeah,
don't you
some of my
listen?
favorite art I think is like sly art. So, I don't know, I'm excited. I like the idea of drawing this. Though compositionally,
Hmm.
it's not super great. Uh, nothing wrong with that, right? What, being a furry? Fuck no, there's nothing wrong with it. Furries are some of the nicest people that I've ever met. One of the nicest communities I've ever been a part of. Um, if I ever say that I'm like hating on furries or something like that, it is complete and totally ironically. That being said, I guess I should probably stop. No, no, you're never gonna get roasted. Dog, look what I'm drawing. Come on, come on.
Yeah, have you seen the stuff that she pumps
Yeah,
out?
have you seen my art? Me saying that I'm not a furry would be a bigger crime. Um,
I gotta get my head in the game. I have to think.
First, come up with a pose. What do you want her to
Yeah.
do?
Hmm?
What do you want her to do? What, I don't know. What do you feel this character would do? Unless you already have a pose in mind, and then I'm like basically not helping at all.
Oh no, just let's see. Few things I got in mind.
And if you got something in mind,
Uh,
just try to draw it out anyway, even if it's gonna turn out like poop. Because one, it's gonna kind of loosen you up a little bit. It'll break the ice, so to speak.
yeah.
And two, I don't know, don't worry about it. I know, it's really. It doesn't help at all. Alright, so let's continue talking about your work. What is like the best part of your work? What's the best part about, I guess, working at Disney? Like that's a lot of people's dreams, you know what I mean? To work and do kind of what you're doing. So,
So the
what do you
rewards
think?
are
Yeah.
the reactions that people have when of the things that you do, or in general the environment.
Okay.
I remember on the first day that the land opened, one of the uh, I saw that day grown-ups cry at seeing the Millennium Falcon in person.
Aw. Aw, that's so cute.
That is insane.
Were they, I don't know. I was gonna say were they embarrassed to cry about it? But
It was a collective cry, so I don't think they were too embarrassed because there were multiple people.
okay. Um,
Yeah, definitely.
Kenny, let's see. You are trying to get my attention, I think. Um, something about 6K. I'm guessing points? Question mark? Um, there are a few different things that you can do with your points right now. You can get multiple slots, a ton of slots. One of the options I think is 6K. So I'm guessing that's what you're talking about. Am I right? Also, one of the worst. Okay, good. What's your question about it? Some people really want their slots.
Ooh, I think I got something in my head. Let's see if I can pull that off.
Oh,
Let's
those
look
of
up
you with like
something.
a shitload of points too, by the way. Uh, there's no rules about like, oh, you have to keep your points. You can bribe other people with them. I'm not gonna say that that's bad behavior. I think that's sick. Do it up. Gamble with them. I don't know. Have some sort of like dark back alley point transfer to money transfer, or trade your child over. I don't know. You don't need him.
Exchange for some favors.
Yeah, get some favors. Doesn't have to be gross favors either. Could be a really sick high five. Or it could be something disgusting. I don't know. Completely up to you. Because I
I wonder,
know...
does it...
Oh, sorry.
You go ahead.
I was gonna say, I know a lot of you fuckers have way too many points. You don't even know what to do with them. So, start bribing. We'll do art requests for a really wet high five. Ew.
What?
Sick. Thank you, Luck. I appreciate that, my guy.
Versus, okay.
Oh yeah, you can absolutely drown us. There's no rules against drowning.
Why is
So-
my thing so stuttery?
So yeah, feel free to drown us, I guess.
Carmelita primarily left-handed? I wonder.
You're left-handed?
No, is Carmelita Fox a left-handed
Oh, shit.
primarily, or is she right-handed?
Oh, I don't know. I'm assuming.
I'm curious.
Oh, she is left-handed in this. Interesting.
That's why.
And I'm drawing her left-handed. Thank fuck. Alright. Thank God, am I right, boys? Thank you for the hydrate, Kenny. I appreciate it. Hydrate with
boy.
me!
I will.
Thanks, Kenny. Alright.
Okay.
This leg a little rough. I'm gonna have to redo my leg. So I want to show a little more booty.
I remember this one time where, as at Rise of the Resistance, as one of the vehicles was coming in, I saw a woman crying, and I was like, a little worried
Thank you for
about
the
it.
follow,
And
Savage
as I
Queen
approached
for
her,
life
it's like, "Hey, is everything
2021. Thank
okay?"
you for the
It's
follow.
like, "Yeah, I'm just crying." I'm like,
Appreciate it.
"What's wrong?" No, I'm just happy.
Just happy? That was
Seriously,
enough to...
it was tears of happiness.
That's
Tears
cute.
of joy. It's interesting how emotional people can get over. Okay, my program just straight up froze now. Okay.
Nice. I feel that Clip Studio
I'm
Paint
getting some
is
crazy stutters, and I don't know why.
let's see.
Is it not like being streamed on Discord?
I guess
Maybe?
that could be one of the issues, but I'm pretty sure it's okay with it. So I don't know. If I make an art request, can I put the letter A because I'm too lazy to get the link? No! I'm already drawing art for you for free. Give me the link, stinky kid. Don't make me do the work. Is
we
Otter
are here
streaming separately?
struggling.
He is streaming to me and I am streaming to you. Yeah, we out here struggling. Otter has a real
Yeah.
job and he's still here. We're struggling. God, does that mean I'm struggling? Okay, worst day at work. And why? Or perhaps some of the worst days at work. And why?
Usually they are because of short staff.
Okay.
People like calling out just like, every other job. People just they get sick or they're not up for it. That's a very common one.
Yeah.
So people are just like not down to clown that day. And it can get really hectic when you're trying to, do your job and also like help people out with whatever issue that they might have. That is certainly a common problem.
So,
Um,
in an average day of work, how, like, what, I guess, what is your average hours? Like, how long do you
Average
get to,
hours.
yeah, how long do you get to be at Disney per day?
It depends. It really fluctuates by day. Sometimes I'm there for 6, sometimes I'm there for 12. 12 is like the most I would probably get scheduled.
Okay. Wait, 12 hours in one day? Would that be like all one shift, like one big daddy shift?
That is one, yes, that is
Oh,
one. Yeah,
is that legal?
that's oh yeah. I mean, I get all the breaks and stuff. They go by accordance of California laws.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
I guess
That
that
way they
makes
got
sense.
everything uniform when it comes to that kind of stuff.
That makes a lot of sense. That was kind of going to be my next question is so oh right, do you want me to say like what state you live in? Like are you okay with that?
I mean, mentioning Disney World is automatically telling everybody I live in Florida.
Yeah. But all right. So living in Florida, uh would you ever want to work for the one in California? Like for some reason it's if you had to move to California, would you apply for a position there?
Yeah, California's clientele is really different from Disney World's.
All
So
right, do tell.
Disneyland has a lot of locals, like a lot of locals, which is
Okay.
pretty interesting. Usually the people that go there are, people that just live nearby or, your actual tourists, but normally no, it's not.
Okay, okay. So which Disney location is better, California or Florida?
Depends on who you ask
I'm
because
asking you.
well, here's the thing, I have not gone to Disneyland, so I cannot say which one's better. I'll probably give you a biased opinion over anything. What I can say, however, is that since the clientele's different, you will be treated differently at California because they expect you to be a local most of the time.
Interesting.
They,
Okay.
they don't they skip a lot of the fluff when they give you an answer.
Okay, okay. What kind of fluff would it be?
Um, how do I say? It's like you ask for directions and they're like, "Oh, where's this thing?" And they're like, "Oh, it's by this that like it's by that place." Instead of actually like giving you directions, like, "So when you go here, you'll turn that way, and then you'll turn this way." It's way more casual. People are a bit more relaxed there.
Okay. Let's see. When you first applied for Disney, did you expect to get the position?
Um, due to them saying, "Hey, we're gonna hire you, but we just don't have a spot for you right now," then it's a little hard to answer that.
Okay, that's fair. Um, did you have a job before you worked at Disney?
Yes,
Okay. What did you do?
I used to work at an arcade.
An
I think I,
arcade? Okay,
yeah,
that's badass. All right.
I
How
used to
much
work at. Oh no, I didn't make much. It was mostly it it was originally a summer job, and then it became like an actual thing that I would stay there afterwards.
would you ever go back to that job?
No,
Hey, thank you for the bits tricks. I really appreciate it. Um, Also, they said, Otter, I need your credit card number and the three epic numbers on the back in order to survive, and your social. So it sounds like he's also a local. That's what that means,
local.
right? Um,
But who asked? Oh.
Tricks. You might know them. Tricks, do you remember Otter? Do you know Otter? We're all fuckers that hung out at the same kind of time, I think. Just out of curiosity. It's going pretty good, E-Beta. you are also doing well. What was their old alias? The Auditor, right? That was your old one?
Yeah. I used to go by that. Spitfire was another one.
Any of those names ring a bell? Chix is like, did he play Pyro? Did you play Pyro? You might have played Pyro. A little bit.
No, I used to play Spy more than anything.
That's true. I don't know. Maybe you guys know each other, maybe you guys know each other in passing. But yeah, you guys are both, TF2 buds. Let's see. Otter, how the fuck did we meet?
Shit.
So long ago. So it must have been in like the pony servers, right?
Could have been just TF2. I think we met through Spartan, maybe.
Maybe. Also, Sparky says, "Is that my art?" Fuck yeah, it is, girl. Look how good it looks. Guess I should have asked if it was okay. I imagine it's okay. But if it's not okay, that's on me.
Blame Kai for that one.
Yeah, blame me. I played a ton in Pony Fortress 2. Yeah, same. Let's see. Hung out with all the cool kids. None of the not cool kids. As evidenced by me hanging out with Otter now.
Grin.
I'm so glad it's being used. Yeah, me too. And it looks good. It looks like really, really fucking good. So yeah, hit up Sparky. Let's see, it's super. Is it Super Sparky or Super Sparks 02? Never remember. But it's one of those. What's going on here? Joint art stream? Fuck yeah. I have a guest, Otter. He is here to whine about work, tell stories, tell tales about Disney and cool stuff.
Draw like garbage.
And apparently draw like garbage. But it's alright. I'm drawing hard.
I hope people get a kick out of it though, that's fine. I'm definitely not sweating my ass.
Arty foul. No! No. It's not an arty foul.
What's an arty foul anyway?
You know the term party foul? It's like...
No.
Oh! Party foul is like, I don't know, something happens wrong and you're calling out somebody for bad behavior. That's a party foul. So an arty foul is when you are ripping on your own artwork unfairly. And
I don't think it's unfair though.
I don't think they know. They don't know what's going on. I mean, to be fair, I'm also... I'm ripping on my own art. But that's how artists are, man. For the most part, I think I'm pretty cool about my art. I'm realistic about it, I think. Like this pose that I'm doing, cool in concept, not great in practice. And you know what? That's okay.
Gosh. I remember this post is based off of one thing I did once on Source Filmmaker that was like fucking around with silhouettes. Like, oh, this looks neat, and then I just did it, and it worked. However, trying to replicate it here obviously does not yield the same results.
Art hard. Unironically, I mean, I will say that ironically many times, but unironically, art hard. This pose is ass-centric. You're ass-centric. Also, you're right. Doesn't feel good now, does it? Oh, whoa. I don't know. It's not as dynamic of a pose as I'd like it to be, but it's getting there. It'll be okay.
I'll
Um,
get there eventually.
yeah.
Okay, so yeah, working at the arcade was definitely not the most enjoyable thing in the entire universe. I'll be that honest.
All right. So why? So from my perspective, working at an arcade kind of sounds kind of fun. So what kind of arcade are we talking about? Because that's an important detail.
So it is part of a resort. It
Okay.
was one of those like quote unquote game rooms.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it had not only arcade machines, but it also had like um pool tables and those kind of things.
Okay. So
So yeah, go
why
ahead.
why didn't you like it?
The resort works on a timeshare system also. Not only does it have regular like resort stuff, but also timeshares.
Okay. Now assume that I'm an idiot and I don't know what that means. What is a timeshare and why do I care?
So think of it, they basically call it like, hey, you can buy a quote unquote buy a room at the hotel, and basically you pay a monthly fee if I'm not mistaken, and you basically have that place secure for your vacation yearly.
That's cool. Okay. I didn't think I'd
However,
be shilling for timeshares, I guess, on my stream. But that's actually kind of cool.
the thing is that during the tour, and they're like, hey, this is basically the room. It's not exactly that particular room that you're paying for. It's more or less like
The idea
the
of the
general
room?
design or
Okay.
the it's it's complicated. It's a really it's a complicated concept, but to put it simply, what there have been times where this particular resort will oversell rooms, and then when they all show up, lo and behold, we do not have enough rooms for these people.
Oh, that's weird. That's really awful. So what do you do at that
Hmm.
point? Like, so did you have to ever deal with that?
Not myself because I do not work at the front desk, but
That's good. That sounds like
that
it'd be kind of miserable.
it is. But I did have to deal with the people that did actually, you know, get in to the resort. So sometimes the salespeople of said resort will say, "Hey, this is the game room. You know, it's part of the amenities of the resort." And what the people who are buying will understand is the arcade is free when it's not. The arcade is owned by a third party company, and they have nothing to do with the resort besides, you know, actually being in the resort.
Okay.
So people will complain a lot about the fact that they have to pay for the games
Ah,
when when it's I uh I worked for the first party company of the resort, but I work at the third party place, which is the our game room. So it is a lot of things are out of my control when it comes to these, and it also works on the same system as Game and Busters. So instead of using tokens or money to actually run the machines, it uses this little card where you put in money,
oh, that's weird.
and
I've never experienced that, so I have no idea. Like, I don't know what that is. Uh, it sounds kind of problematic.
it's problematic because a lot of people will just load up the little cards with the points, with the money, and give them to their kid. They're like below $50, give them to their kid, and then they just go. The parents will go and get drunk, and then the children are stuck in the game room, playing video games.
Oh no,
However,
how
they
terrible.
However, the thing is that children have no concept of money most of the time. So there are these exceptions, but the thing is, they see crane machine, you know what will happen.
It's true. And so 50 bucks lost, and then they're just kind of hanging out there for the rest of the day, being
They go to their
assholes.
parents and then complain about the fact that they ran out of money, and then the parents like, what the fuck? And then they'll go and then they'll complain at you because how could their son or daughter or blow all their money so fast when they just gave them $50?
That's absolutely hilarious. Also really shitty. Also really predatory. That seems
Yeah,
odd.
yeah. What the hell?
Okay. So when you did, I assume, quit, did they fire you? Am I allowed to
No,
ask that?
I put
Okay.
in my 20 I put in my what am I saying? I put in my 2 weeks and like, hey, I'm bouncing. By the way, it's not a 2 weeks, it's actually 1 week. I'm leaving next week. See ya.
Oh shit! Nice.
Yeah, cause
What are they gonna
I
do?
did
Make you
not.
work?
Yeah. Um.
Okay.
The manager was nice. I'll be honest. I have no beef with him or my peers. It's just the general company and how they ran things. That was the problem.
That's fair. I think that's how it generally kind of is. Like, so at my job at the bakery, um, I feel like my coworkers were some of the nicest people probably that I've ever met, but the management, besides myself, sucked. Like, the whole company was just so problematic and shitty. So yeah, I think that's a trend. Um, so do you have like a manager and whatnot now?
Yeah, so the
A
way
handler?
that Disney runs and those kind of things is that they have multiple managers. So you have, your opening manager, closing manager, but we have like 7, 8 managers.
Okay.
Yeah,
I,
and they all specialize in different things, but they all do the basic stuff together.
okay. That's kind
So
of
they
cool.
all, yeah, it's nice. And they're all super, super nice too.
Do you have a
I
favorite
don't have
manager?
any. Do I have a favorite? I do.
Am I allowed to
The
ask
one that
that?
the one that hired me into opening the Star Wars area. That's definitely one of my favorites.
Okay.
Because they were the one who interviewed me.
Aw,
Yeah.
that's cute.
So they interviewed me and they basically got me to join the crew,
All right,
more
you
or
beta.
less.
See you later. Yeah, okay. That's good that they're still there. It always makes me sad that like people get hired onto a position, they really like their manager, and then their manager is like, "Yep, anyway, bye." Like, um,
That has been the case on a couple of them, but most of them are still the same.
that's
They
good.
have to rotate every once in a while from one place to another. They have their own reasons. Like the company has their own reasons on why they have to rotate managers. But yeah,
Would you ever want to become a manager?
sure, why not? I see no issue with it.
Okay. Some people don't really
Um,
like the stress of it.
I can see why, definitely. Okay, my program froze for a second. Yeah, I can definitely see why some people would not want that. Definitely. But there's a lot of wonderful people at my area, so I have no problem with that.
That's good. Did you have any fears going into work? Like at Disney, where you're like, oh my gosh, this is the Disney. Um, was it ever anything like that? Like, were you super nervous when you interviewed the first time?
Oh, absolutely. However, I think I managed to keep it under control because it wasn't my first time doing something for Disney when I first applied. I've done
Oh,
something for them before, so
what did you do for Disney before?
I
Am I
was
allowed
at.
to ask that?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. So,
I don't know how much is confidential, like
oh
secret
no, this is
Disney.
everything that I share is fine for me to share.
Okay.
If anything, I would just like not mention any names or anything. But uh, hold on, I have to like stop here and rattle my brain. So during
I'm probably not
Christmas
making this
or
very
during the
easy for you. I'm
holidays,
sorry.
no, it's okay. I just feel bad for the people that I'm drawing for. So during the holidays, we have there's a thing that they do. It's called the candlelight processional, which is a mostly Christmas themed event where they have a bunch of choirs come together and an orchestra and sing Christmas carols.
Aw, that's
Yeah.
fun.
One of the big things about it is that they get high schools to, sing in there too. My high school was one of them in one of the years that I was in high school. So we went and we got more or less treated. We more or less got treated as Disney cast members during that moment.
Oh, that's super cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Did you
So
do that multiple times or just like once or?
it was a one-time thing that it happened because that was on my uh, junior year, and then senior year we didn't do it. Unfortunately, we didn't make it that day
Okay.
or that year.
All right. And how the hell do you hold a gun?
I'm still trying to figure that out. I'm still trying to get most of the stuff done anyway.
I like what
God,
you're
I'm slow.
doing. That's such a sick pose. What the fuck? God damn it. All right. I like it
I
because
think
so
this is too high.
you mentioned silhouette work. Or silhouetting or something along those lines. Uh, are you aware that that's like basically one of the best ways to tackle art?
Um, I had a general feeling, yeah, but not to that degree. I sent you the original. If you wanted to take a look, this is what it's based off. It's the one I made.
Hey, that's cool. All right. That's a really good pose. Oh, I'm excited to see how that's going to turn out.
Don't get your hopes up.
Pff.
I mean, what? So,
See you later, Sparky. Have a good one.
that's one of the things that I mentioned during the interview, is that it wouldn't be my first time doing something for Disney. It's certainly something when you're just some kid in high school and you're part of the choir, and then you go into this like super professional high budget stuff, and then it's certainly magical.
Aw, it's magical.
I know,
Oh,
Rose.
disgusting. Shameful. Okay. So we've mentioned all of the good stuff about working with Disney. Are you allowed to talk about any of the not so good stuff? The
Oh yeah,
juicy
definitely.
drama? Okay. Um, what are some of your least favorite things about working just I guess where you work?
It's the how do I say it? I feel like there's so many people in the park sometimes.
Okay.
And it, sometimes people expect a little too much from us and they don't see the big picture on things. People
Okay.
will sometimes it's the guest will like mentions like, hey, it's like it's like they don't think that we care about how we treat them, and we do. We try to do the best that we can, but sometimes our hands are tied. There's so much that we can do, and some people don't believe us.
They don't
It
believe you.
sucks.
They don't
Yeah, they
believe
don't
that you
believe
can do your job?
they don't believe that that we are trying super hard to do our best.
Interesting. Okay.
J- Just because we had to say no to one thing or another. You get what I mean?
Yeah. Okay. That that sucks.
It's part of the job. It's fine. Uh,
Teen Weaver agrees, or at least says that they understand where you're coming from. I think it's like part of the whole customer service, I guess, um,
Absolutely.
thing. Like no matter where you work, you're always going to run into somebody who's not necessarily just belligerent, but who's convinced that you're both very powerful and have no power at all. Like
Mm-hmm.
that you're completely useless yet completely in control of their experience to the point where
Right.
you basically own the company.
There's this bumper car, I mean not bumper sticker for cars that they sell on Etsy that is it has the shape of the Disney cast member name tag, and it says Vacation Ruiner. That I think it's really
Ah,
funny.
would you ever buy that?
Oh, absolutely.
Why haven't you purchased it
Absolutely.
yet?
Haven't gotten around to it, but that is definitely something I would get for myself.
That's very funny. Okay. Um, least favorite customer experiences slash interactions. You have to
Oh
have at
gosh.
least one. One where some person, you still remember them, you remember how they looked maybe, how they acted. Who stands out to you?
Which one to pick?
Oh
God.
gosh. Which one of seemingly many?
The nastiest that the people usually get are parents whose children do not meet the minimum height requirement.
What?
And
Okay.
and that drives me insane.
Well, because it's for their safety.
Right?
Okay.
And do you think that you would think that
Oh,
they would understand
fuck
that,
no.
right?
They're probably pissed because they paid a lot of money to get there, and
What do you
that
mean little Timmy cannot ride this particular roller coaster or simulator or yada yada?
oh, that's wild.
Even
Okay.
though, you could even explain to him, if little Timmy got on this coaster, for example, the height requirement is made, so this is how tall they have to be, so at least the restraint can hold them. Any shorter, and little Timmy would be flying out of the car. But no, they don't get it sometimes.
They're convinced that little Timmy is stronger than the force of physics.
Absolutely.
Nice. That's a classic. All right, so at that point, what do you do? I mean,
Well,
besides
first,
tell
obviously,
them
you're gonna
no, but
explain them to you explain it to them. It's like, hey, it's like this is why we have X or Y rule, and usually they take it well, but sometimes they will not get it.
okay.
And fortunately, our managers and superiors, however you want to call them, will always back you up on those kind of situations.
Oh, that's good. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, because they
They have
have
to.
to,
Yeah.
yeah, because you're doing everything in your power to help them, and also those are the rules, and that's for their safety. There's no reason for a manager to overstep you and say, hey, nah, let them in. No, it's not gonna happen, because otherwise they would be the one breaking the rules.
But Otter, it's Timmy.
Yeah, it's Timmy.
You gotta. Yeah, that makes sense.
Look, I feel terrible sometimes when the children don't meet the high requirement, but I also understand the fact that, they simply cannot get on.
All right. So, is there a specific Timmy instance, or is this more of like a
It's a
an
collective.
overall? Okay, okay.
Yeah. Um, yeah.
What are some of your more exhausting days at work? Like what makes you tired when you get home?
Um, Our attractions, most specifically the ones I work at, are the most physically intense attractions,
Oh, that's cool. Okay.
especially Rise of the Resistance, because it tries to put you in the movies.
Cool. Do
So,
you think that that's successful? Just as a
uh,
side question.
successful? Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
they put, let's just say they sunk $1 billion into one of the rides to make it look like a movie.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Okay. But sorry, go on.
So they dress us up as basically the characters from the movie. Not the characters per se, but background characters. We look like extras. We look like your typical resistance member or first order member.
Cool.
So you put a picture of us at work and you put a picture, it's a screenshot of the movie. You probably won't be able to tell besides the fact that we have name tags.
Ha! That's so cool. Okay.
Yeah. So they really like try to get us into acting and stuff when it comes to that. So without spoiling much, there's a scene where you have to board a transport ship, and it's like one of the scenes in the movies where all the heroes are running to their X-wings and their spaceships, and they're all like clamoring and getting on their things as they're about to head out. So one of the things that you do is that you're supposed to get the guests out of the pre-show and send them onto the transport ship. So you have to get that energy going of, we gotta go.
Ha! Okay.
It's a lot of fun.
Are there guests that resist that, I guess?
That's funny.
Thank you.
I think that there's a level of understanding that from guests that are like, oh, they're acting and we're supposed to, be fast about what we're doing. We have to run. Not all of them do, but some people get into it, and that's the fun part.
Okay. Did you ever meet a guest that was like really, really into it? Like to the point where you kind of had to tell them maybe to calm down a little, a little bit?
Yeah, we definitely get those all the time, especially when I have to play. I am first order, and
Okay.
people will try to be like actually like straight up rude to you, and you have to
Oh.
like, all right, dude, you gotta chill. We're just like screwing around, okay? Um,
Oh.
yeah,
Damn. Okay. I didn't
yeah.
think that anybody would be like huge, shitty people about that. Okay. Um, so you got people who try to play hero and fight you at all?
Not physically, but they'll try to like when you work there at a ride, there's a balance that you have to strike between, especially in that one, on the taking care of the individual and then taking care of the big picture, such as like getting the ride going, moving people from point A to point B. But you also have to more or less, have those little moments when you interact with somebody and, you really drive home that sense of you're in the movie.
Hmm?
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So some people will try to have these interactions with you, which I would love to, but sometimes I have to get you going. So we have ways of telling them to keep up in a way that works with the theme, and people will get it's like, oh yeah, I gotta move.
Do you want to give us an example of what you mean?
So, well, I can't talk much about it without spoiling it.
That's fair.
But we will address people differently depending if we're a good guy or a bad guy. And,
Oh.
Depending on what role I'm playing, my language completely changes, my vocabulary, I should say.
Okay. Luck Vampire in chat says, "Show us your first order voice."
Oh God. So, first order is so when it's part when they go when you're part of doing the training, for example, one of the things is that they say it's like, hey, you do not have to do a dumb fake British accent. But it's so damn hard once you put on that uniform and step out into the hallways of a Star Destroyer not to do it.
Okay. So you gonna give us some good juju here?
Juju?
Yeah, you wanna show us the goods? How might you act at work if you're being a baddie?
Um, in what regard?
I don't know. So how would you greet people? What kind of language do you use? Um, do you yourself have like a voice modulator? Um, I don't know. I guess that's a good amount of question.
So I do not have a voice modulator because since I am an officer, I do not wear a helmet, so it's not
Okay.
really necessary. Um, a lot of it, what helps is speaking slower.
Thank you so much
You
for
talk
the follow.
slower.
Oh, you are a
You
bot.
make
I
your voice
see.
a little deeper,
Thank you, bot.
and you basically try to use the least amount of slang possible, and change some of the words into the more refined. So you don't, for example, a Star Destroyer does not have hallways, they have corridors.
Oh, fancy. Okay.
So, it's report to the corridor to the right for processing and interrogation. Things like that.
Okay. Do you ever go out of your way to sound like particularly evil?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
All right. You want to display? Do you want to be your evil self? Because I'm sure some
Um,
people would really like it. So I gotta ask.
Usually it's a lot of improv, so I would have to. Those kind of things happen in the moment.
Okay. That's fair. Coward.
What?
Okay, so
But if you give me a prompt, I guess I can
okay.
help.
I just got here. I've been waiting in line for a long time. Maybe I'm a little bit testy. You can kind of tell that I'm feeling a little upsetty in my spaghetti about having to wait for a little bit. Um, however, my shirt has an arrow and it's pointing over to the side and it says I'm with stupid. That is your prompt.
I'll definitely look at the person that the arrow is pointing to.
Okay.
I would
Um,
ask them. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I say, Jesus, that was a long line. This better be good. Is that is that a good prompt?
So I will tell you, by the point you meet the First Order, you're more or less about. You already saw the pre-show, which means you're already
Okay.
in the ride.
Okay. Okay.
The presence of the First Order is a surprise.
Oh.
You did not expect it. Yeah, getting captured by
Okay.
the First Order is not mentioned.
Oh, all right.
So
So like,
the
oh
first time you
golly, I
see,
hope this is part of the ride. We're not getting abducted. It's funny.
so many oftentimes they will, I guess, will say, "Oh, they're gonna kill us" or something like that, and we'll say, oh, I'll say, for example, is we're not here to kill you. That would be too much paperwork. Besides, these are dry clean only, which is true. Our uniforms are dry clean only.
That's terrifying. That's even scarier than being told that they're not gonna kill you due to paperwork. That's
Yeah,
horrifying. Dry clean only. So, is that? Do you have to dry clean your own stuff?
we have our own, uh, the place where you get your uniforms at Disney are their own designated buildings, and they basically are these huge warehouses segmented and categorized and everything. And when you are there to retrieve uniforms, you basically check them out through their own electronic system,
Okay.
and you also return them there. So for that particular uniform, you always more or less have to swap them out because it's a blazer basically.
A blazer.
Yeah.
That's a pretty sick work uniform.
I mean, I think you've seen it.
Probably, but I have to at least assume that chat hasn't seen it, and
Oh.
I am the spiritual interchatter. So I have to pretend at least to be like, wow, you work at Disney?
Yeah, yeah.
Tell me about your experiences at, how do you say it?
Huh.
Disney?
Yeah. Disney and Datney.
Datney. How about Didney?
Disney Wool.
Didney Will.
That's, yeah,
Okay.
that's a common one.
Uh, so yeah, I think I kind of started mentioning it. What kind of dangers do you have at work? Like, do you have the,
Dangers.
yeah, like, is there a danger of falling objects at work? Like, can you get crushed by a star destroyer? Like, what you got going on?
So, Disney has a very strong process of when it comes to working at rides. So you are basically you have to do a lot of really dumb things in order for you to actually get hurt. You have to do a really long sequence of going out of your way to get yourself hurt.
Okay, that's fair. Um,
Yeah.
what are some? There have to be horror stories of people who've gotten hurt at some Disneyland World whatever resort ride. Um, what what are some of these horror stories? There have to be some. There has to be at least one.
Um, the problem is that if I was involved, I would have to sign an NDA
Damn
that
it!
I could not talk about it.
Are there like
However, I
legends?
have some funny stories
Okay, that
that
works.
do not involve people getting hurt.
That works.
Okay.
Howard.
Um, God. So, a very common thing that people will try to do is selfie sticks for some reason, and another thing is that people will try to vape in rides.
But okay, go on.
So the Millennium Falcon ride is a simulator. You know, you're six people in a simulator pod. People think that we're not watching.
Oh no!
People think that they can actually sneak a vape and nothing will happen.
Yikes.
And
Okay.
they are proven wrong very fast.
Do you have like a speaker that you're like, hey,
Oh, we have PAs. Yeah, we definitely have PAs and stuff, but we do
quit
not
smoking
listen.
that J.
We do not listen, but we definitely have
Aw, thank you,
PAs.
Phoenix.
However, the thing that I want to mention is that they do not know that vapes obviously they create smoke, but they try to sneak it and try to contain it as much as possible. But
It's
our
not
smoke
perfect.
detectors are really good.
Oh no!
They are really good. So
Okay.
when our smoke detectors detect smoke, immediately it triggers our fire alarm system. So we have to evacuate the entire building.
Okay. Are they issued a fine at all? Or is it more along the lines of like a warning?
The managers deal with that.
Oh shit! Okay.
Yeah, so they do not share that stuff with us, but we do know what happens, you know, like what actually caused it.
Wow.
Because as soon as the fire alarm is triggered, the fire detection system is linked to the fire department that is part of the county. So as soon as the fire alarm triggers, the fire department is aware and knows exactly where it's happening.
Okay. Teen Weaver in chat says, I bet the local firefighters love you guys. So what's your relationship with them? Do you know them by name yet?
Firefighters? No, no. There's
Okay.
so many of them.
Oh, it's just because there's so many of them that you don't. That's funny.
There's a lot of people.
Has there been like a really bad, uh, not dangerous, but like situation where like firefighters were called, or like multiple law enforcement officers were called? Like, I don't know, some missing baby situation or something? Like,
You mean
has
missing
anything?
lost parents, more like?
Oh
Real.
shit! All right. Lost parent situation. Anything
Um,
like
a,
that?
f- a fun one is that there was this one time where this is from another coworker. You know how these Epcot, Magic Kingdom, and all these parks, they have a fireworks show at night, right?
Yeah.
So there was this one time where a family is like, "Hey, I cannot find my grandpa." Like,
Oh.
oh, okay. Um, let's try
Oh
to find him.
God.
Yeah, we told him to meet us here, by the castle. And like, okay, let's try to call him. He doesn't answer. And they're like, oh, we forgot to tell you. He suffers from Alzheimer's disease.
Oh. Okay.
And my coworker's like, so you told him to meet you here? You left him by his own devices to meet you guys here?
Oh God. Did
So everybody and their mom starts looking for them. You know, the fireworks happen, still not found. And a couple hours go by, and then they get a radio call from Epcot, which is another park that is really far away. And they're like, hey, we found him.
oh
The
holy
man managed
shit.
to make us leave the park, ride the monorail, and make his way to the opposite side of Epcot just to watch the fireworks.
That's actually kind of cute though.
Yeah, it was fine. Nobody was hurt. Everybody, it ended in a laugh, but still. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
that sounds like it would be kind of super terrifying. I'm glad that nothing bad happened.
It was
I might
funny,
have to
but
shut down the stream if that old man died, Otter. Okay.
no, it was fine.
Good. Um, that's actually that's pretty funny. Um,
Uh,
so do you eat at work?
yeah,
Okay. What's your lunch look like?
it depends.
Oh, okay. All
We
right.
have so multiple parks. Little known fact, they have their own cast member exclusive restaurants,
Oh shit.
and the places that have the most concentration of cast members, they will have really big cafeterias with actual restaurants, i.e., Subway, for
Oh,
example.
when you said actual
Yeah,
restaurant, I was not expecting Subway to come out of your mouth.
yeah.
That's not what I thought you were gonna say. I was like, damn, some thing that I've never heard of before, like La Fontaine de la, whatever. And I'm like, damn, that's a real restaurant name. But okay, you got Subway. That's pretty good. I constantly talk in this chat, not literally, but um, about Subway and their cookies. Do you eat at Subway often at work? Or have you?
No, because that is not one of the restaurants that I'm close to,
Oh.
but I just wanted to give that as an example. We have a we have a little break room called Admiral Snack Bar, based off Admiral Akbar, and yes, that is its official name, Admiral Snack Bar. And it
Okay.
has all sorts of. Is the gray stuff good? It's delicious. Don't believe me as the dishes. Sorry, I was prompt to say that. Anyway, um,
I'm sitting over here like,
they have their own little restaurant that has like chicken sandwiches that are really they're made to order, so you know they have all sorts of really nice stuff over there. We also have those like super fancy Coke machines, the freestyle machines, the ones with the touch screens and stuff.
oh shit.
Yeah, they're
Fancy.
cool.
Okay.
And it's like $5 for an entire meal, which is not bad at all.
Wait. What the fuck? That's so cheap. I
Yeah,
wish my
especially for
meals cost
Disney.
$5. Okay, and is it like a full meal or is it kind of like one of those things where it's like
Oh, that's huge.
it's a meal. Okay, cool.
That's
Right on.
huge.
Good deal. Um, does it change daily? Like what's featured in it?
No. However, what does change is that sometimes we'll have food trucks that will stop by our areas,
Okay,
and
that's
those are the
cool.
ones that rotate. There was this one time, the last day that I was trained for First Order, to celebrate. Me and my trainer, we left the ride building and went backstage to one of the trucks, and uh, it was ice cream. It was an ice cream truck.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so you see two First Order officers walking to an ice cream truck and then walking away with a bunch of ice cream and sprinkles. It's funny.
That's really good. Okay. Um, that's I think that might be my favorite story so
Yeah.
far. That's pretty good. Do you when you get off of work, are you still in uniform?
Partially, depending on what I'm doing. So if I am First Order, I have my own locker. To like every First Order officer has their own locker to put away their blazer, because you do not want to wear that in the Florida heat.
Right. That
Like you
makes
don't even
sense.
want to like walk to your car with that thing. It is warm.
Okay, so that leads into kind of my next question. So since you work at Disney, you get to see mascots and stuff probably pretty often. Is that about right?
The characters, yeah.
Yeah. How dog, you live in Florida. How does that happen? How does that work? How uh are they okay? Like
What do you mean?
it's hot. Those
Oh, the thing is that they rotate all the time. I haven't seen them in a while. Like I haven't seen too many characters recently because many of the meet and greets are not currently going because of the bug.
yeah, okay. That
Yeah.
makes sense.
So many of them are in social distant positions, and they'll, you can wave at them and stuff, and they're out there for like 15 minutes or so, and then they go back.
Okay. Well,
So they're not out there for too long.
I'm glad to hear they aren't crumpling over inside of their costumes.
Oh, yeah.
Because I mean that might make some kids a little upset.
Oh yeah, you don't want that.
Do you guys have ways of cheering up guests?
Oh yeah, we
Like,
have our ways, so
oh,
cheer them up.
okay.
I mean,
Have
it
you
also depends on the line of business. They have their own ways, so it really depends. Like, what do you mean?
um so if you have a little kid and I don't know, let's say you dropped his little ice cream cone on the ground, uh what what do you do? And he's like crying. Do you just kind of like look on and like, oop, not my kid? Or is there like a protocol that you have to do because you
Um,
you work at Disney?
so we have the freedom of helping people out and cheering them up in many ways. It varies case by case. So ice cream, for example, we can even go out of their way and just get them another one at no
Aw.
charge. Yeah, it's no problem.
Oh, wait, that's so nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Um,
Um,
Teen Weaver in chat says, "Isn't there a Disney law that you can do what it takes to make a kid happy?" I guess that's kind of what you just said, actually.
yeah, it really varies on the occasion. So I remember there was this one time where this kid was not tall enough for Rise of the Resistance, so they were offered basically what we do is that we'll have one of the parents ride first and then the second parent rides after,
Hmm?
so that way somebody stays outside with the child all the time.
Okay.
So there was this one time where this particular case where they had the child, they gave him a flag with the symbol of the rebellion on it, and he wore it as a cape, and they waited for their parents to arrive from the ride
Aw,
wearing the resistance cape.
did he get to keep it?
Oh yeah, that's his.
Aw! Okay, that's sick. That's really cool.
Most of the stuff that they give you is for you to keep.
Well, I don't know. Flag sounds kind of important, so I had to ask. Like, hey, you know, we still need that for the ride, you know?
Oh no, those are one of those capes that you can buy, but
Okay.
they gave it to the kid for free so he
Aw,
could wear it.
that's really nice. Alright, so I might as well talk a little bit about my work experiences. Because I never actually talk about my work, and it'll give you a little bit of time to kind of relax, kind of draw. By the way, I don't know if you're looking at chat, Otter. Some people say they like what you're doing. Keep up the good
Oh,
work.
thank you.
So my work. I used to work at a bakery. So when you work in food service, I'm sure that some of you guys probably actively do work in food service. You
God bless you all.
yeah. First of all, God bless us. Um, and then you also require training. So I can still say that at least for a couple more months, I'm still food safe certified. So I feel a little better than the average public. I feel a little cooler than the rest of you guys. Because I am food safe certified. I can touch everybody's food and it's safe, you know? Pretty sure that's how that works. So when I first got hired, I didn't expect to get hired because I had no prior job experience with food or with anything like this. My prior job experience was like doing comic book work and like freelance illustration. So coming into a real life job, or something like physically that you have to go to, I was really nervous. And so apparently my boss enjoyed my, I guess, attitude. And all I can say is my attitude was like, yeah, I work hard and I do the work. Please hire me.
I am a strong advocate of not starving.
Yes, I would like the food, please. Also, I'll make you food. I think that's the job description. And so they liked that. So when I started training, I was trained by a fella by the name of Tom. Bless Tom. He's a cool dude. I think he has like Lyme disease or something, but he's generally a pretty cool dude. He had been working there for I think like 13 years or something. So he definitely knew how to do like all the different jobs. And I was like, damn, I want to be Tom when I grow up at this job. I'm gonna be the best. And so let's see, I started off doing what's called the muffin shift. Basically oh my god, all these bots, dude. Basically, I am in charge of like scooping out cupcakes and making cake and doing all that fun stuff. Yeah, the bots cometh.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's fine. As long as they're not rude. I don't want to have to cut stream short. But yeah, so I got to scoop cupcakes for like 6 months before I was hired or presented with the option to become what's called the ovener, or take on the oven shift. So when you are the cupcake or muffin shift, you work from about 4 or 5 p.m. to like 10, 11-ish at night. And so I enjoyed the hours. I liked working late. I thought it was pretty neat. Are the bots attracted to stories being told? Maybe. They did really just start to go nuts, so probably. They can sense a particularly juicy story about bakeries. um, so yeah, onto the oven shift, which worked from 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. Because I really liked the work. I liked the concept of it, and any excuse to not be like home at night, I liked. Because I'm up at that time anyway. Because I'm a night owl. So when I went on to the oven shift, that's what I did for the majority of my time at my bakery. I was in charge of making sure everything was baked, that's a very important job when you work at a bakery.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and then I was also in charge of like production and making sure that everything is not just baked, but everything was there, every order was put out, etc. Um, so then now when you learn that shift, you suddenly become very dependent on other people doing their jobs. Because in order for you to put everything out, people have to give you the stuff to put out. So when you work at a bakery, you work with like a huge team of people. You walk in and you walk in next to the pastry chef, the caker, the pie guy, the etc. Insert title here. And so when you become dependent on other people and then they don't deliver, that's when it's suddenly kind of your job to fix it. Because one of the most annoying things that can happen is you like do your shift, you do it as best as you can, and then you receive a call like super early on in the morning from your boss that says, "Hey, we didn't deliver the cakes. What's going on? Where are the cakes?" And you're like, "Well, they didn't get made." They go, "Why didn't they get made?" And it's like, okay. So instead of having to deal with that, I decided I would I would learn everything. So then the upside to that is I no longer needed to depend on people, and I kind of had more hours as a result, because it turns out when you do more work, you work longer. And then on top of that, people started calling out kind of sick a lot. And so I'd be working these double shifts where I would be doing my shift and their shift in their entirety, because that's just what I learned how to do. So there were multiple times where I would come into work and I would have to do 3 or 4 people's jobs in the span of the same amount of time as a normal job. Which is really
Jeez.
hard. Yeah, also it's exhausting. So yeah, when you work in food service, like a bakery, for example, you can't just kind of get done whenever. You have to be done before the stores open, because that's when people want their pastries. You can't be like, yeah, pastries aren't here for another hour or so, because you have like doctors and nurses and people who are like coming to you in the morning looking for their daily junk. And when it's not there, that sucks.
Right.
So I had to do everybody's job starting from 4 p.m. to 4 a.m. It was so hard. But I learned a lot. So yeah, that's pretty much the gist of my work. And many times I had to do multiple people's jobs, and not until like I kind of grew up a little bit did I realize that you shouldn't be doing that. Running yourself
This is
absolutely
unhealthy.
ragged, hard. Group projects in school, only in the real world. Exactly. You understand. So yeah, that was exhausting. Then there were also periods of time where I didn't get a day off for like a month. That was really
I
hard.
remember those.
Yeah, I think I talked about them kind of a lot. Probably, I mean, for good reason.
And yeah, justifiably.
Yeah. So yeah, that was my work. I really did enjoy it, but I also realized that probably a large chunk of my life is now missing because I was so stressed. But yeah, it
Mm.
was a good time. If you ever want to just eat food at work, work at a bakery, work at a restaurant, because you probably will be able to get something from working at those places, or at least discounts for food.
I'm sure the experience is definitely nice.
Yeah,
I tell people that sometimes I feel like everybody should work at, these kind of jobs that like food service or customer service, like those kind of things.
I
It
agree.
kind of humbles you.
It humbles the fuck out of you. Um, it also makes you realize that not enough people have done that kind of work. Because you have like some really weird customers that just do not understand basically how to treat people.
Right.
And that's
Basic
really
human
weird.
decency.
Yeah, and that's very strange. So for some reason, like you'll come across people who only see you as some sort of slave or worker to them. That's real weird stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Um, do you have that at your work? You kind of mentioned that before.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Uh, is there anything that you do that you do to kind of remind people that that you're a person? Because
Yeah.
is there a
The,
sorry, go on. How do you do it?
um, it's. I wish I could like give you a an overall like answer, but usually it comes down to you kind of show them that you're definitely like doing your best to do something, and I try to not be dismissive because that's like the thing that they hate the most. They'll get really pissed off if you are dismissive about the problem.
That's true.
So it's certainly a hey, this is the things you kind of show them a little bit of like the step-by-step process depending on what it is. If you can show them, it's like, hey, so now I'm gonna have to like do this, like, tell them this and that. I have to take these steps because it's not as simple as snap my fingers and it happens.
Hmm.
These processes exist for a reason, and explain to them why X or Y thing cannot be done.
What are some of the most ridiculous requests that you've had to do at your work? If you can't think of any, I can easily fill up the time as you think some of the most ridiculous requests I've had to do at my work.
How about the requests that I usually get are usually people who, for example, want to sit in the front row, or or they want to get the entire thing by themselves,
Ah,
and those are
nice.
kind of weird. I will definitely say.
Okay. Um,
I
some of the
like
I'm
Go
sorry.
ahead.
No. You go ahead.
I like because before the place that where we set them up into the rows is as first order one of the rides. So usually when people ask me that if they can be in front row or that they want to be front row, I will ask them if they're in it. If do you think you're in a position to make demands because they've been captured?
That's good. What
Uh,
what do they respond with?
it depends on the person. Um, but they're like, yeah, I guess that's true. They just admit defeat.
That's good. Gosh, I wish my customers were like that. What the fuck? Uh, so
Well, yeah, go ahead.
a lot of mine were very odd customers. So we would have like a regular who would come in and literally buy one slice of bread and then leave. Um,
Okay.
I'll never forget her. It was every day. It was one slice of bread. That was it. Um, uh, or like weird stuff like I don't know. There's a lemon meringue pie, but they wanted it to be vegan, gluten-free, and sugar-free. Um, which, if you don't know how to make lemon meringue pie, it's by using eggs and sugar. That's like how you make meringue.
Yeah.
We need to hydrate, my friend.
Oh,
I will
only once?
I'll give you your little can. Here you go. Just one, yeah.
The deed is done.
All right. Put that bad boy back in the pile. Yeah, so we had to like collaborate with our French pastry chef to figure out exactly how we're going to make this. And we managed to do it, and they really liked it. So yeah, it's possible. The key to it is to use something called aquafaba, and you know, chickpeas or garbanzo beans.
Mm-hmm.
When they come in a can, there's some like watery stuff in there. That it comes with. That is aquafaba. And so what you do is you cook that and you kind of concentrate it a little bit down, and that's it. Like and then you mix it up and treat it like meringue, and it froths up and it tastes great, and it's like a really odd solution, but it works really well as like vegan lemon meringue.
Nice.
Yeah, it's really cool. The sugar part though, so we didn't have not sugar.
Uh-huh.
So we had so when you're a bakery, you're probably also a coffee place. So we had a bunch of Truvia and Stevia, but they were in like small packets.
Yeah, and this tiny little packets, yeah.
Yeah. So I had to open up like hundreds of these little things.
It's like had a dedicated person to open those things.
Yep. I was the dedicated person for that, which is great because it's not like I had anything better to do. And then when I got frustrated with it, I grabbed one of the baristas from next door and I was like, "Hey, are you busy?" She's like, "No." So I'm like, "Do you want to open up a bunch of packets?" She's like, "Yeah, it's better than being over here."
Nice.
So yeah, she got to sit by and we fed her cookies, and she opened up a bunch of packets for us.
That was nice of them.
Yeah. Do you ever trade your coworkers for like jobs? So for example, like, I don't know, message them late at night and be like, "Hey, I can't make it in for my shift. Do you want to trade shifts for tomorrow?"
Oh yeah.
Okay.
There's this entire like integrated shift exchange system.
Oh,
There's
that's
even
cool.
yeah, it's its own thing. I'll tell you that.
How well does it work?
Give me 1 sec.
Feels so quiet. What are you guys doing?
Sorry, had a phone call. Anyway,
All good.
back to what I was saying. There's this whole like shift exchange system. You can even pick up extra shifts. It's its own entire like infrastructure that they have made for it. So,
Oh,
for
barn art.
example,
That's
let's
cool.
just say that I have a shift and I want to trade for it. Or I have a resistance shift and I want to be a bad guy. So,
Okay.
they have these Facebook groups that are specific to the area. and you can post them there and say, "Hey, I have this shift. Anybody want it?" And then you go onto the Disney cast member website, and then you exchange for them there. So you
Oh,
can put in
that's cool.
your little ID number, and then it's like, "Hey, this is the person that I want to trade with. Here's the shift I want to give them. Here's the shift that they want to give away." Bam. And
Okay.
then in the system, it's automatically done. So now when you go to clock in, or when you go and check your shift through the website, it'll say, "Oh, I now have a bad guy shift instead."
That's pretty good.
Or if
Um,
I, yeah.
yeah, are there benefits from those shifts? Um, Ask Mui. So I guess I imagine what they're asking is, if you work resistance, do you get different benefits, different perks than working as first order?
Um, we're one and the same besides the job that we do during the shift.
Okay.
But we are both attractions cast members working at the same attraction. We're pretty much the same people. It's just that I can only do what bad guys can do, and they can only do what good guys can do,
Okay.
for example.
Um, which uniforms do you prefer?
I like dressing up as bad guy. Also because it's always indoors, so I
Oh,
don't get
is
attacked by the
resistance?
Florida.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because the resistance people are, um, they are at the front, and where the entrance of the attraction is, and they're also by the exit, just excluding a couple of indoor positions, but they are the face of the ride compared to the bad guys.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Um, let's see. Do you ever have to barter with your coworkers to get them to do a shift for you?
It has happened where we have to, let's say that I want a shift that they have, but they don't want my shift because let's say it's in the morning and they only like closing. So I have to get a closing shift and then I can trade with them, that particular shift. So I have to exchange with somebody else. It's like trading in TF2.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Um,
Some roles are more sought after than others.
oh, okay. So what are the more sought after ones?
It's called land flow. So you're outside and basically helping the flow of guest traffic.
Okay.
It's sought
That
after
sounds like a
because
very
it's
important
really
job.
relaxed. It's relaxed.
Okay. What makes it relaxed? Do you not have to interact with people as much?
You don't have to work the ride.
Oh.
So because the rides are always fast paced, because you gotta get people in, gotta get people out. When you're outside, you don't have to worry about that. The most you have to worry is guests are going one way. I have to make sure that they stay that way, that it stays that way, and where are the bathrooms? That that's a very common thing.
That sounds like a great job for me.
Yeah,
I
it's
like
just
that. That's funny. Okay.
make sure the people are going one way, and that's most of it.
Has anyone ever been bad at their job?
Define bad.
Uh, to where you and your fellow coworkers are shaking your heads and going, Jesus Christ, this is not good.
Yes, usually it is addressed.
Oh, that's good. Okay.
Oh yeah.
I'm glad to hear that they aren't just kind of left.
Oh no no no, because we are very reliant on each other. We have to really depend on everybody to do their job well. Otherwise, the operation goes to hell.
Okay. Um,
So, yeah.
has there ever been a disaster caused by one of your coworkers' incompetence in which you had to step up?
Um,
And disaster
I
is
wouldn't
open to
say
interpretation.
I wouldn't say incompetence. I would say inexperience. And yes,
Oh.
it has happened, and it's usually addressed pretty quickly. It's not a big issue. At the moment, it can be like a really big deal because, oh my god, I gotta get these people to one way or another. You know, I gotta move these people to X place or Y place, and yeah, it can get a little hectic, but it's usually addressed pretty quickly. It's no problem.
That's good. Okay. Um, do you have any questions that you want people to ask you?
Um, that I want people to ask me.
Yeah. So like if you had to talk about any aspect of your job, what would you want to talk about?
Oh, uh, I guess people could ask me like, what's it like working at one of the most like sought after or most anticipated like theme park expansions ever, I guess.
All right.
Um,
What's it like?
so when you first are trained in that area, for example, like if you're gonna work anywhere in that particular area of Star Wars, you go through a process that is called Live Your Story. And it's basically a 3-hour class on the the land.
Okay.
And basically they teach you all the little things that a person from that area should know about. And then you get to make your own backstory, which I think
Oh,
is super cute.
that's really cool.
Yeah.
Um,
Because when you work there, you're not really you. You are your own character. You're on your own interpretation of yourself in the Star Wars universe.
okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
Teen Weaver asks, have you ever had to say something like, "Oh, that's Daryl, he's new, ignore him."
We say it jokingly, but no, we wouldn't like
Damn.
actually speak to our fellow coworkers in such a demeaning way. Unless we
Damn.
want to unless we want to like make fun of them, like, because you know, jokingly fun, but
Okay.
nothing like serious.
Um, have you ever had a coworker cry on the job?
We've had them, yes,
Oh, I'm
and it's
sorry.
usually not for good reasons. It's
Okay.
usually because I guess was like really, really mean to them.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. That sucks. And also understandable. Um, let's see. If you could be any other cast member, who or what would you be?
I would be a stormtrooper. That's what I
Oh
wanted to be
shit.
originally, but I'm too short. Yep,
That's
such is life.
Now are you actually too short?
Yes.
Oh, I thought it was. That's funny. Okay.
Yeah, the joke, aren't you a little short to be a stormtrooper, is applicable to me.
That's very funny. Also, I'm sorry, rest in peace.
Yeah, it's I've accepted it. It's okay. I am an officer. It's fine. It's the second best thing.
Um, Phoenix is asking, how short is too short to be a stormtrooper?
The minimum height requirement for stormtroopers is 5'10".
Oh shit, that is quite tall.
Yeah.
I am too short to be a stormtrooper.
You
Damn.
also have to be super thin to fit in the armor.
All right,
Like
well,
you have to be basically be a lanky dude.
Otter, you calling me fat?
I cannot fit in the suit probably. Even though I'm pretty thin, but it's just, how do I say it? Those armors are specifically for people who have really tall torsos.
Interesting. Okay. Um,
Yeah.
Bowsy says, she could be a stormtrooper. Do you agree?
Yes, she has the stormtrooper height.
Oh, does she have the stormtrooper attitude?
Absolutely.
That's cool. Um,
Stormtroopers are sassy.
Bowsy's definitely sassy.
Yeah.
Let's see. If you were any character from the Star Wars universe, who do you feel you would be and why?
Oh no. Oh man. If I had to
I
be a
got him. I
if
stumped
I
him.
had to be a character
Hmm?
from the movies, who would I be? Does it have to be the movies? Or can it
I
be the
guess not.
shows?
Oh, it could definitely be from the shows. Okay. I'm
No,
like,
I'll be
I don't think
Hondo.
anybody's gonna know anything about the old comics, the old Star Wars exclusive comic characters.
I'll be Hondo. He's from
Hot.
the
Okay.
cartoon.
Tell me about that character because I'm a dumbass and don't know shit.
Oh, don't worry. I didn't know about him until I actually started working for him directly.
What? Working for him directly? What do you mean?
Because when you work at the Millennium Falcon ride, the character Hondo Onaka has basically got Chewbacca to lend him the Millennium Falcon to run smuggling runs,
Okay.
and that's where the Millennium Falcon Smugglers Run comes from. So Hondo Onaka is a space pirate, to put
Cool.
it simply.
That's very cool.
Yeah, he's a very meta character when it comes to a businessman. So you'll get all sorts of jokes of him like being stingy, and one of the things he says is safety first, and then he corrects himself. It's like, wait, no, it's profit first, safety close second.
That's
So he's really
I
like on
like
the
this man.
nose about it. Yeah.
Um that's pretty good. Okay. I don't know anything about Star Wars.
That's okay.
How who am I? And it's okay to insult me. I wouldn't
Who
know.
are you?
Yeah.
Would you be?
Yeah, who would I be? Ladies and
Ooh.
gentlemen, we got him. A question he can't answer.
Dang, that's tough.
I think it's also tough, especially considering I know nothing. It's really hard for me, you see.
Hmm.
If you're having trouble picking one, you could easily also just give me like a top 3. Or at least what are the first characters that come to your mind? Also, there are no wrong answers. I mean, obviously, but
Brain hurt.
Rain
Brain
hurt?
hurt. Yeah,
Brain
brain
hurt?
hurt.
Okay.
No,
What?
no, no. Like my brain hurts.
Oh, I'm like, what kind of character is this? Like,
No, brain hurts.
all right, we can come back to it. Um, how's your artwork doing? How you feeling?
Well, if struggling wasn't the most appropriate word to use, then I would say struggling. Yeah. But then again, it is just a struggle. Art is just an eternal struggle.
Very true. Are you sure you're not an artist? That is a very artsy answer. Um, okay, so let's
I'm
talk
just
about
being hard on myself. That's all.
That's fair. I think it's, I mean, being hard on yourself is the first step of like being critiquey. Uh,
Yeah.
so yeah, no worries. Um, Kai is super slow mode today. This is a hard pose, okay? Ass. Um, also I'm having to think and work. Come on.
Now the question is, what would I do if you finish yours and I'm still doing mine?
You can continue to work on yours if you so desire. I ain't gonna stop you. Oh, hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait, did you nerf her butt? No, she has such a badonkadonk. Look at this. Look at her fat ass, dude. This is fat. It's big. Quite frankly, I'm insulted. Wow, hard pose. Yeah, no kidding. Why I did this to myself. But here we are. I did do it. It's good to challenge yourself, so glad I did it. It's still really hard. Forgot what we were talking about. So let's, for now, let's just focus on arting, finishing stuff up, doing our thing. We could take a little break. Some food. Do you have anything to eat today?
Me? Right? Oh, did I? I had some soup not so long ago before stream.
That's good.
Some soup with potatoes and stuff. So.
Sounds
Yeah.
good. Homemade or like from a can slash store?
It was homemade.
Damn. That sounds good.
I feel
Also,
like I'm on my first
howdy,
day
Sonic
at
Hacky.
work
How you doing?
ever, but with no training. It's still like figure it out, have fun.
I am
That's
more
how I
than
feel
happy
right
to
now.
train you. Do you want me to train you? Art trainer?
Uh, sure.
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. Alright.
If you
So,
want to do that off stream, I mean, I'm down to clown. It's just.
oh, heck yeah. I never really get the chance to, train people as of late, so I like it. That sounds fun. Am I still doing requests? Heck yeah. I'm a bit slow, but I am doing requests still. Oh, and by the way, I might as well mention, Otter, if you ever feeling like, you know, you've had enough art is doing a toll, taking a toll on you, you can back off, leave, stop arting, whatever, whenever you feel like it. I'm not gonna call you a coward on stream.
Who will?
No, no.
Mhm.
All right. I might call you a little bit of a coward, but that's okay. Art's
So
hard.
here's the thing.
What's
I
up?
am enjoying what I'm doing. It's just that there's a lot of fucking brain power going on right now.
That's fair. I think I'm also
Because
kind of blasting you with questions, so that's my bad. I'm interested in what you do.
it's a lot of all of this is new to me, so it's me trying to like get a grasp on stuff. On
That's all
things
right.
that that I understand on to some degree, but executing on it is the hard part. Like,
I think that's fair.
there's some things that I understand. You can probably tell because of the stuff I do on SFM, but this is a completely different canvas, so
Oh, for
pun
sure.
intended.
Ha ha. That's funny. I didn't. Ha. That's good. Yeah. I mean, I know for a fact that if the tables were turned, so to speak, I would definitely be having some problems. I think I would be able to have a model in by now. I think. And I'm sure that you would have already imported the model and probably have posed it for the most part by now. So it's no sweat.
I would say the posing is usually what does that takes me the least time, but it's getting everything to work with it. Because usually I have the pose in mind and then I put in the composition, and then I'm like, oh, wait a minute. How do I
Oh,
make
that's
this
interesting.
work?
That's I mean that's kind of like art. And I'm sure other artists in the chat can definitely agree. Sometimes you have a pose in mind and then you like start working on it and then you just feel kind of worse and worse because it's not working out like the way you wanted it to.
Mm-hmm.
I feel that. Also, it's kind of a horrifying sensation. So, interesting. Crossover. Would you ever want to be a source filmmaker, poser? Would you ever want to be a poser for a living? Um, would you ever want to work with like animation and source filmmaker and whatnot for as a job?
Yeah, I certainly wouldn't mind doing that. I would
Oh,
definitely enjoy. I
interesting.
know enough of the struggles that I am willing to accept them, hence why I'm here. It's like I am struggling, but I accept this fate, if that makes sense.
Yeah, yeah, it makes sense. I mean, I definitely have days where I guess just am not in the mood to draw, or can't draw, or feel shitty about drawing, or I'm just fucking tired. Like today, I'm just tired. Um,
Mhm.
it's all right. I'm just glad to have you here. I'm glad to have lovely people in chat here. Um, having people to talk to, whether it be through chat or literally voice, it makes a huge difference.
Mhm.
So,
Oh, definitely.
yeah, thank you for invigorating me.
I got you. Let's see. Is it just me that when you draw, you don't even think of what you're gonna draw, like posts, etc. I just start drawing without having things planned. Oh, um,
You can answer,
it
then I can answer.
depends. So sometimes I have a really, really clear idea on what I want to do and how I want to arrange it. Sometimes I'm like, I grab a model and then I grab another model and then like, how would they interact with each other? And then I just like wing it. But yeah, I can definitely see that.
For me, I'm sure it seems probably for the most part that I just kind of start drawing. Um, that could not be further from the truth. When I'm like, yeah, I'm finding references, I'm finding blah blah blah, like I'm running through a million different ideas in my head, and I'm like, okay, is this gonna work? Would this work? How is this posed? Does this reflect the character? And I have like a set of, I guess, rules and questions that I ask myself about the character. Um, because I'm a very firm believer of like a good pose, uh, or rather, I guess, a successful pose is one that reflects the character. Um, so you shouldn't be posing your character just willy-nilly. You should be posing them in a way that reflects how they are personality-wise. Um, so for example, this pose that I'm doing here, um, this character, I really don't know much about her, but she seems kind of gun forward. She is confident, she's nimble, she's active, probably. Um, so yeah, I want to reflect this in like gun forward. Her self, she's feminine, her ass is out.
Hmm.
um, but yeah, she seems like she's active. Um, so yeah, basically a pose that would match their personality. Yeah, exactly. And I think that that's what makes a successful pose. So when I'm finding references, when I'm looking up like inspiration and ideas and stuff like that, um, That's what I'm thinking of. So, like, for me, the majority of art is that thinking. I still don't know what kind of default pose my OC should be, to be honest. Even knowing their personality. Well, I mean, there's always a standard T-pose. That's a classic. You can't really go wrong with it, right? Right, Otter?
Nobody will judge you.
Nobody's gonna judge you.
You can go for the T pose, the A pose, the reference pose.
Oh yeah.
Go ham.
Go ham. That being said, you want to like talk about, well, you could do a peace sign, but that's kind of lazy. Because your character is your character. It's not, you know, some anime girl from the early 2000s. So it's important to kind of keep that in mind because you want your character's pose to be as original as your character is. So yeah, I believe that you can do better. If your best idea is a peace sign, you can do better. I know you can. Especially when it comes to your character's personality. Excuse me while I just rip into you on stream. Not you, Otter. Whoever asked that. Said that. I'm pretty harsh on my streams. Do you agree? Kind of mean.
Eh. I mean, are you wrong?
I mean, I don't think I am.
I think it's a strong but supportive. Like, just saying that like you can do better is I think it's pretty clear cut that you're trying to be supportive and encouraging to people to try out new stuff.
Aw, thank you.
Like what I'm doing right now. I this is not this is not a common thing for me. So
Well, I'm glad that you're here and trying something new. Because trying something new, one, hard, two, it's good. I mean, it's good. It's good for your growth as a person. Also, probably
also
the
really
next
scary.
time. I mean, it is also a bit scary. But yeah, when it comes to characters, so like, if you don't have a personality for your character, let's just talk about OCs for a little bit. If you don't have a personality for your OC, I mean, do you want one? I think a lot of people expect your OC to be some fully fleshed out character, but in reality, like, do you want that? It's okay if they're just a background character. It's okay if they're just there, or they're an idea that you wanted to flesh out. That's all good. That being said, if you want to expand upon your character, giving them a personality will help out a lot. Actually, you know, Otter, you know quite a bit about making characters and whatnot. You have Toki right here. How did you go about making her?
Oh man, this happened a while ago, so I would have to. So this is usually the process of how I make characters on D&D. Is many oftentimes it's that what have I not tried before,
Ooh.
or it's a let's just say for example, for Toki is that I liked kobolds even before I knew that you could actually play them as a player race because of all the devious little things that they can do.
All right.
And when I realized, like, hey, you can play a kobold, they're like, fun. Now, what if I gave a kobold a gun? And then what if I made her really an independent, like really independent as an individual and sassy, badass, and you know, lean a little bit on your usual Hollywood gunslinger archetype, and there's Toki.
All right. So would you say that she's a mixture of like classic gunslinger media as well as like kind of a new take on it.
Yes.
I mean, personally speaking, I don't think I've seen in media a little teeny tiny dragon-like individual running around with a big ass gun. Can't say I've seen that. So I really like Toki. I think she's cool. Um, Pretty unique idea for a concept as well. And I feel that how you generated her as a concept is actually really solid. Um, Looking to classic archetypes is an awesome place to get started on your character idea. So like if they tote a gun, think about why they tote a gun.
Mm-hmm.
Is this character inspired by something? Are they secretly kind of wanting to be like a cowboy? Are they a vigilante? Are they like the Punisher but with guns? Like um so yeah, the best way to be original isn't just to be original, it's also to like really think about why you're making the choices that you're making with your character. I think that that's fair.
Yeah. Uh, it's also a matter of practice. I
Yeah,
think D&D is a great way to like get into creating characters in general
I
because
agree.
you're constantly making new ones if your character constantly dies, or you just participate in different campaigns all the time. So you have you have these preset ideas such as like the race, the class, background, and then it is your job to make them all cohesive and natural.
Okay.
And what
So
do you want to?
what do you
Hmm?
mean by cohesive and natural?
I meant that as in, why is your, in my case, why is Toki a gunslinger
Okay.
in D&D? So hers was that from her clan, she was raised by her parents were both very uh how do I say, like, tinkering focused,
Hmm?
and they also were pretty handy with traps.
Okay.
And she one day, for example, stumbled upon a another individual who was a gunslinger who was really good at making weapons and jury rigging things to turn them into guns,
Okay.
and she
That's
was
cool.
enthralled by it, leaning on the fact that she is a kobold, and kobolds are usually jury riggers of traps. She's like, oh, that's cool. That thing makes loud noises and kills things quickly. And that's how you get a kobold gunslinger, more or less.
That's pretty sick. Um, my DM, Luck Vampire, said in chat, Kai knows a lot about making paladins. This is true. Uh, Kind of a little painful. I've made so many of them. So many of them have died. For some reason, only the worst ones have remained. Um, the ones that are just particularly bad at their job. Uh, so that's thank you for the comment there. It's really great.
I'll be right back. Give me 1 second.
Sure. Um, this music in your tone makes it look like you're sad. I mean, I lost a lot of paladins. It is a little sad. Some of them were some of the best. Um, so when it comes to my characters are different facets of myself. Some of them have like backstories and stuff. Some of them don't. Um, so for example, my main character, she is a green fox. Pretty simple, nothing fancy. Um, she was designed to basically stand for all of the hope that was lost from high school. High school was a rough time. I know it sounds really edgy. Basically, I got denied one of my biggest dreams ever. And so I made Kai. And she was like the idea of representation of what I wanted to be. Show Fox? Okay. I'll show her. Give me a sec. Give me a little bit, and I will show her. Um, Not fan art of her, actually her. I'm just gonna rip it from my own DeviantArt, which is funny. Okay. So here, boop, here's my somewhat current cast of characters. Isn't it the fox that can be seen on DeviantArt? Yeah, this lady right here. This is Kai. She represents my lost hopes and dreams. Sounds really, really dramatic, but I see it as a way of like kind of paying homage to it and like accepting it, which I think is really sick and I think is really neat. I wanted to be a commercial air pilot, and so I wanted to go into the Air Force, and that would be kind of like what launches me into that. Has she ever worn her goggles on her eyes before? Yeah, I actually have, I think, 2 drawings of her wearing her goggles on her eyes. So yeah, I wanted to be a commercial air pilot. Basically, I wanted to get into the U.S. Air Force. I went through all of the training and whatnot. When it came to medical, I was denied, and it turns out I'm colorblind. So yeah, she is my little pilot. Her deal is that she is the embodiment, I guess, the physical embodiment of the green Chaos Emerald, and that's just what she is. Do I use colorblind glasses? No, I was given the chance to, and it kind of scared me, so I decided to turn it down, and I left. Tay, she was my second character that I made. I don't really like her. She was supposed to be everything I kind of hated. So like she's a fashionista. I was really edgy. I dressed her up in like these god-awful fucking clothes. And she was supposed to be like a representation of everything that Kai wasn't. I think I need to go back and figure her out. Well, yeah, I don't like her. Link. She represents kind of my I guess my maturity. She's like a standalone character. She takes too much pride in being on her own. That's pretty much Link. She's very confident. Karma represents my spirituality. I'm kind of superstitious. I don't know why. It's very funny. But yeah, she's like I don't know, she's able to do whatever she wants despite being blind. The spirits guide her way, and she's very, very lucky. Pi. It's my favorite. This little dummy. It's my absolute favorite. I mean, yeah, there's Kai. But Pi, first of all, tiny. Second of all, she's a huge asshole. I really like her. She is like work me. So she works hard. No one can beat her. She weighs a quadrillion pounds because she's like made out of lead. Literal lead. She has Midas touch, except it turns everything to lead. She works for Eggman because she has to. She's a huge asshole. I really like her. Also, she's a gremlin. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I really like her. Design-wise, I think she's probably one of the stronger ones as well. I need to redo her boots. That's about it. That's Pi. This character doesn't matter. I like her, but she literally is just Discord. um, so she's from an older server, excuse me. Um, and she was basically the please follow the rules, otherwise mod is going to come in and absolutely kick your ass. Not only is it going to be a ban, but she's going to step on your dreams and prevent you from being a person. She's gonna ruin your whole existence just by being her. Um, she's just this edgy, over the top god modder. I thought you were gonna step on me. She'll step on you.
Oh god.
Oh, hi!
This is what I walk into, huh?
Welcome back. Um,
These sick deviants.
yeah. Recently, I'm talking about some of my characters. Recently, I adopted a lovely character by the name of Coral. Let me see if I can find her. Oh god, is this safe for work? Hold on, I need to make sure that it's safe.
Oh?
Okay, it is. It's safe. Thank god. I adopted a lady named Coral. This is her original art, done by our very own Teen Weaver. Super cool. I absolutely love her.
Nice.
She's my resident cool, sly, overconfident. I think she's an outgoing, almost to the point of harassing people. I don't know. She harasses the fuck out of people and tries to date everyone. I love her. She doesn't really represent anything for me. I just love her design. Do I plan to draw her? Yeah, I have some drawings of her already. But I don't know where they are. So, yeah, I have art of her elsewhere. But yeah, I love Coral. Her design is super sick, and she's like the first adopt I ever purchased. And I'm glad that it was by one of my friends.
Did I ever tell chat the story about these guests that once showed up to the park wearing Walmart plastic bags and claimed that they were face coverings?
Ew! You should tell that. I mean, I guess you just told it.
Yeah, I just did, but
That's disgusting. So what'd you do?
well, they can't get in the ride because they're not wearing. It's a plastic bag.
Yeah. Were they surprised that they were denied entry?
I was from afar. I was there from afar, so I did not directly interact with them, but I saw them. I couldn't believe my eyes.
That's amazing. I don't even know what to say. That's incredible.
Yeah,
Would you say
I'm speechless.
Would you say living in Florida, do you sometimes get the Florida experience? And if you'd like me to elaborate more on what I mean by Florida experience, let me know.
Alligators? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, but also kind of like crazy people.
It's sometimes hard to tell them apart from the tourists. So, because Disney World gets most of the tourists compared to Disneyland.
It is the Sly Cooper Fox.
It's a
Good
little hard
eye.
to tell. Yeah, we definitely get the crazy people. It's just a little hard to tell if they're tourists or if they're actual locals.
What are
Now,
some
if they
of the,
explain that they're an annual pass holder, more than likely it's a local.
Ooh, okay. Let's see. I was going to ask a question, then I realized that would just spawn a lot of problems, so never mind.
Uh-oh.
I was going to say, where do most of your worst tourists come from? But then I'm like, wait, That sounds like it could be really bad. So, never mind. Um,
Everywhere.
yeah,
Planet Earth.
planet Earth. That's a good one. What on earth is Florida experience? I I can understand you're from Florida when you asked that, Avion. I think I kind of clarified it. That's the Florida experience. Uh, okay. What do you think is the worst state in the United States?
Uh, the worst state?
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to answer that. That could get political.
Okay, that's fair. Um, what do you think most people would say is the worst state?
I don't want to answer that. That could get political.
That's fair. Okay.
However, I think most people wouldn't mind getting rid of Florida.
Oh, okay. Interesting. I think I
They're like
think
the
you're
butt of
right.
the joke of the U.S.
They do seem to be the butt of the United States joke, which is kind of interesting. Because I don't feel like, I don't know. I guess the United States kind of has to hate on one state, so I
That's
guess
fine.
you got to pick one.
You gotta pick on one of the 50.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's fine.
All right. So what? Coming from California, I'm from California. Um, what are some of the California stereotypes that you feel I fit?
Um,
So you can't get
I'm not very
political.
familiar with the.
What,
I'm not very
really?
familiar with the. Yeah. Besides the
Okay.
usual like, the stoner dude kind of vibe.
Am I
I don't
stoner
know
dude
many of
vibe?
them. Well, those are the one. That's the one I'm most familiar with. You
Oh,
know.
okay, gotcha, gotcha. Good save, good save.
Okay.
Um,
What a save! What a save! What a
what a
save!
save.
Chat has been disabled for 5 seconds.
Have you played? Have you ever played Rocket League?
Yes,
What were your thoughts?
I am awful at it, but I know that some people really, really enjoy it.
That's a good review. That's a very good review.
Yeah, there's definitely a really high um skill ceiling in that game.
I agree. Um, I semi recently tried replaying it, I guess. I
Mhm.
used to play it a little bit because my roommate was really into it.
Mhm.
Bless her heart. Um, so yeah, I like got into it because I wanted to beat her, and she like didn't really know how to do anything. So I was like, "Here's how you hold a controller." Like, and then she got really, really good, and she probably still plays, and she might kick super ass. Um,
Nice.
yeah, I'm very proud of her. Um, but yeah, that was like the majority of my Rocket League experience was like playing with her. Uh, yeah, that's about it. Oh, have you have you ever had a roommate?
Not necessarily, no.
Oh,
Mostly live with my family my entire life.
okay, okay. Um, oh, Avion asks you, what is your most fondly remembered game?
Game.
Hmm?
Fondly remembered game. So there's this game called Nightfire. It's a James Bond game. I owned it for the PlayStation 2. I used to play a lot of that game, especially with a couple of family members. We would
Aw,
play it all the time on the split screen versus mode.
so how come you don't play it anymore?
The PC port it was made by Gearbox, and it's almost a completely different game that runs on the the gold source engine. So
Okay,
basically the Half-Life 1 engine.
interesting.
Not exactly the greatest game.
No, um, but I'm sure it was revolutionary for its time. When did it come out? Or rather, when did the PC port come out?
Let me check. The PC port came out in... hold on. 2002.
Oh, okay. So maybe it was good for its time. 2002 is kind of a turning point.
Yeah,
For gaming anyway.
The PC
Computer
version, I'm not super fond of it, but the console version, which is the one I played, is spectacular.
Right on. Did you... Let's see. I know the speedrunning of those... Or speedrunning community of those 007 games is pretty lively. Did you ever run the game? Like speedrunning?
No. Back when I really played that game, I wasn't even aware of the speedrunning community.
You were Babby.
Oh yeah.
Okay. That's fair.
I was really young back then.
Are you really young now?
To some, yes. To some, I am out of touch.
Damn, okay. Alright. Interesting.
Hell, people sharing TikToks makes me feel out of touch. I'll tell you that.
Got any good TikToks that you might recommend?
I don't have a TikTok.
Damn, what the fuck?
I know.
I also don't have a TikTok, it's fine. I might need to grab a TikTok for work, but, which is a weird thing to say, I now realize. But yeah, I'll have a TikTok at some point.
Oh, you're cool.
Oh, super cool. Wee Noob says they don't even have an Instagram. Otter, do you have an Instagram?
It's only used for group chats and memes.
That's a yes. That's a yes. We take those. Okay.
Very well.
Why do you play Apex?
So why do I play Apex?
Yeah.
It's a shooter that I feel that it respects my time investment because I have gotten way better than when I first started.
Okay.
So I feel that the time I put into it, I get out of an enjoyment and learning.
Because there's nothing else to do in this shit
Something
world.
that I wish I could have gotten out of Overwatch, but I didn't.
Oh. Okay. So you have a background with Overwatch.
Yes.
What are your thoughts about that game? You kind of told us a little bit.
It's I wish they did some things differently.
Okay. Do you want to elaborate on that one?
Well, for starters, a stun mechanic in a first-person shooter is a very dangerous thing.
I think we can agree on that one.
Stun mechanics in general in FPSs are very, very dangerous. I also think that due to the nature of Overwatch's abilities, it would heavily benefit from we talked about this before, a pick and ban system.
Okay.
I think that
I mean, obviously I agree. Because we talked about this before.
Yeah. I think that a game that has such, like, hard counters to multiple characters could really benefit from a pick and ban system before the match starts. That way, certain metas can exist, but they could be a little easier to deal with because when characters are really meta, they are often banned before the picking phase starts. So even though they're super strong, they are not rubbing the spotlight all the time.
Okay. Um, who or what did you main in Overwatch?
I liked Reinhardt a lot. I liked McCree, I like Reinhardt, I like Mercy. So if I had to pick one of each category, there you go. DPS
Interesting.
tank and healer.
Very interesting. Have I told you who I used to main?
No.
Who would, picking one from each category, who do you think I would main? I'll tell you how close you are, how far you are.
Pharah
Okay.
for DPS. For tank, when do you stop playing? So I know
When
how to
did I
narrow
stop
it down.
playing?
Yeah.
Probably late
What's the last
2018.
character added?
Last character added. Oh god. Um, I remember the hamster was a big deal. I don't know. Let me look at the characters added. Overwatch characters. Release dates. Um, heroes by release date. This is not the list of what I'm looking for. Okay. I mean, I was not there for Echo, and I wasn't there for Ash. Everybody else I'm
Okay.
familiar with.
Okay.
I forgot that Echo exists.
So for healer, I would say Brigida.
Oh,
And for
okay.
tank, I would say Zarya or Bastion. One of the two.
Okay, you are shockingly close. Um, I for DPS, I did play a lot of Pharah before I left. I started off on Tracer, and I still would say that I'm a Tracer main, even though I think most of my hours are now on McCree or Pharah. Um, then, let's see, what was the next thing? Healer. Um, I didn't really play Brigitte as a healer. I played her as like a pseudo tank at the time. Um, but I certainly didn't use her as my main healer. Healing wise, I was definitely a Mercy main. Which is a little weird to me thinking back on it. But makes sense, I guess, coming from TF2.
Some things do line up, yes.
Yeah. And tank, Zarya, you are absolutely correct. 100%.
Nice.
Yeah, good guessing. It's impressive. Would you ever recommend people to play Overwatch?
I would say so.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
It's still to a certain degree, it's still a live game. You know, people still play it a lot. I think that it can build up some of the basic like team play mechanics.
Okay.
Certainly.
Let's see. As I'm sure the chat knows, probably, I really don't like Overwatch. I like the characters a lot. Oh man, I love the characters. They're so cute and they're well designed. I like them a lot. Gameplay wise, I think it feels a little slow, I guess. It feels like there's weird lag or something when you shoot. I don't know how to explain that outside. The game feel does not feel great. Then again, I'm also coming from like very competitive TF2, which is just a different game entirely.
Its own beast.
It is its own beast. Yeah, those are my complaints. I was a bit irritated, I think, when people were saying that Overwatch was like the first good competitive first-person shooter. Like, eeh. um,
That's
that one
a
hurt me.
that is a strong statement, huh?
Yeah, that's a strong statement, and it kind of um uh it shows me that you don't know the history of first-person shooters. Um, but yeah, like people still kind of believe that, which is strange to me. Um, say, dang competitive Kai. Yeah, I played competitive TF2 for many, many, many years. Some of you guys in chat probably know that. Um, I wouldn't say it was my job or anything, but I made money during it. Does that count?
To a certain degree, I would say so.
Exco, what's up? Exco knows me. He knows what's up. You what? Um, yeah. TF2 is a good time. I met probably some of the best people I'll ever meet in TF2. Met Otter in TF2. Met Exco in
Hi.
TF2. Um, yeah. I had a lot of fun. It's a shame that it's kind of a dead game now. But hey, take what you can get. I learned a lot. It was a lot of fun. That's about it. The end.
There's it's TF2 is a sad story.
Yeah,
Very tragic.
you just kind of watching it die. Um,
Helplessly.
actively. Yeah, and like there's nothing you can do about it. Um, that sucks. It feels bad, you know. You want to help her, but she doesn't want help. She can't take help. Um, yeah, I hope that Valve sometime soon gives TF2 some assistance, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Oh
Yeah,
well.
I'm also doubtful, but
Yeah,
that's life, I guess.
it is. And hopefully it makes way for some interesting games to come and take the reins, so to speak. So yeah, I'm excited to see what games will come out and who's gonna be making them. You said yesterday that you play Dota. How long have you been playing Dota? What are your thoughts on Dota?
I've been playing since 2013, I want to say.
Okay,
13, 14.
it's a long
Yeah.
time. Do you
It's an
feel
on and off game.
okay?
Yeah, it's not a game that I would say that I play consistently at all. I am definitely rusty, but I play it for the fun of it more than the competitive scene. But I do have friends that really are into like the competitive part of it.
Would you ever consider playing competitive Dota?
Hmm.
Like if someone was like, "Hey, Otter, it's time, brother," would you be like, "Hell yeah"?
There would be some reluctance, definitely.
Oh, okay. Did not expect that. May I ask why? That's kind of interesting.
I have a long history with that game. It's a love-hate relationship, let's
This
say
is the
that.
sound of a tired man.
I played it for a while. Then
That's fair.
again, I like the characters that are not exactly good.
That seems to be a trend with you.
Yes, it is.
Um,
It is an unfortunate thing, but you can ask people that have played many games with me. I tend to play the characters that are not exactly the greatest.
do you do that on purpose or is it like an unfortunate happenstance?
It's a mix of both, I
Okay,
would say, definitely.
interesting. All right. Chat saying competitive Dota is very hard. I already know the answer to this. Uh, do you agree that competitive Dota is difficult?
It is, and but there's a weight around it. You have to, how do I explain it? Is you have to really like understand the game conceptually, and you have to really get into how everything mechanically works. Once you have a really good understanding of how it works mechanically, then you don't struggle as much anymore. But that is a really like big first step, I would say.
Would you equate it to like learning something like chess? Like you have to
Yes,
understand every
definitely.
piece and you have to understand, generally speaking, uh, the different ways that people play, tactics and whatnot. And then once you figure everything out, then you can actually play the game.
Absolutely.
I think that's fair. I think, I mean, there's a lot of games that are like that. League, of course, I feel falls into that category quite heavily.
Mm-hmm.
Um, because the average Joe Schmo playing League is a very different beast than that which plays competitively, like actually truly competitively. Um,
Right.
I think that that's very interesting. I love that kind of stuff. Being able to dig deeper and deeper into a game, I think that's really cool.
Yeah.
Um, that's kind of why Apex grew on me a little bit because I thought, no offense to Apex, I thought it was kind of a daft game. Um, kind of a, oh yeah, you shoot the guys, oh you play the guy, but turned out to be a lot more intense and like kind of purposeful than I thought it would be. Um, and I very much would like to play it more. But I have work and it sucks. And it makes me sad. The end. Um, alright, so to those who might be interested in your competitive experience with Apex, how good are you?
I am a diamond chump.
Nice. Uh,
Uh,
do you feel you belong in Diamond?
yeah.
Okay.
I've been kicked in the teeth enough times that I would say sometimes I feel like I don't, but usually those moments where I get stomped are from people that are climbing out of Diamond because they don't belong there.
Okay. So how do you feel about me using the terminology of belonging? Uh, like, do you belong in Diamond? Do you belong?
Yeah, I belong in Diamond.
Okay.
So,
What do you
without
what do you
like,
think about belonging in a division? Do you think that that's an actual concept?
I feel that to a certain degree it is like it is a thing, a valid thing. Because belonging is, I consider in a way that when I am in a match with set ranked people, um, if my win and losses are more or less 50-50, if I have an equal chance of winning and losing when I'm facing somebody, that means that I feel that they're an equal, therefore I belong in that particular rank.
Okay, right on. Uh, yeah, there's a general consensus of agreement in chat. If you're in it, then you belong. I like it. I dig it. Um, what are your Apex dreams, if
Um,
you have any?
I certainly do. It's nice to dream about being. I want to reach masters.
Oh,
At least
okay.
so I can say it's like I did it because I know that the climb from diamond to masters is the hardest of them all. Once you reach masters, you might as well be pred to a
Okay.
certain degree.
What do you
Granted, pred
feel?
is the best of the best, but you're right there.
Okay. I wish to get past gold. I feel you, Alicia. One of these days, when I'm not eating shit actively, you, me, Bowsy, we're gonna make a big ol' stink and we're gonna get you out of gold. Cause plat ain't shit. Right, Otter? Plat ain't shit.
It really isn't. Once you get a really good grasp of rotations, you can more than likely out rotate people in plat.
I imagine
Um,
that's correct. I
the
have never been out of
climb,
plat, I don't know.
the climb of bronze to mid plat is purely gunfights. High plat and beyond is mostly positioning.
Okay. What are some tips to get better positioning?
Mine elevation, mine the ring.
Okay.
Mine high traffic areas.
I think that's fair.
I would say, yeah, those
That's
are,
pretty good.
yeah.
Do you ever conceptually think about the game?
In what sense?
Um, well, some people, they will watch gameplay and whatnot, and some people will sit and think and try to figure things out using, like, whether it be logic or former experience or whatnot. Are you a thinker? Would you consider yourself an apex thinker?
I like to think of what I do when it comes to rotations, oftentimes. If I if I got a lot of brain rot, then I don't. But it depends.
Okay.
If I'm in a pub game, then I usually it's very superficial thinking. It's like, oh, people are always gonna be fighting in Turbine Hammond Labs. Let's try to go there and pick a fight. End up getting seventh partied. Let's go. No problem.
In pubs, do you think it's worthwhile challenging yourself by going to crazy locations?
Yes. That's why some people hot drop all the time, is so they can like get in a lot of fights and get the brain working, basically.
Okay. I agree, I like it, I dig it. I think that's probably every Apex question I could possibly rail you with. How's your art coming along? Probably really slow because I keep talking to you.
I am distracted easily, but then again, it's also a process I am not used to.
Yeah.
So
I am thoroughly enjoying this character that I'm drawing, so I apologize for taking a million years. But it's honestly been really nice. I like what I've been up to so far with this character. I just
I'm in
hope
a
that chat
sorry not
forgives
sorry
me.
situation.
Ha! That's pretty funny. So I'm gonna ask chat. Chat, what are some of your guys' favorite games? And who out here, or who in here, could, like, what's your confidence level in some of the games that you've played? Do you feel you could beat anybody in chat at any particular game? And if so,
Ooh.
would would you, like, be okay with, like, challenging somebody? Because I mean, I'm pretty confident that I could beat anybody in TF2 Scout v Scout. I'm very confident that I can do that. That's like my one skill in TF2. I think I could beat you, XCO. You give me problems, but I think I could beat you. I've gotten fucking nasty. I've been practicing. XCO is a very, very good player. If you didn't know him, Otter. Or them. I'm sorry. I may have misgendered you. I apologize. Please forgive me.
Exco, the name does not ring a bell.
Okay.
Yeah, I cannot speak.
Definitely not League. I suck mad nuts at that game. Is anyone good at League? Like, let's just be real. I think not.
I would say something, but it would be mean. So I like some things about League. Let's
Okay.
just put it that way.
I I really like the characters in League.
Yes, that's what I was about to say. I really enjoy the characters.
I simp hard for Nautilus. I know that's probably not like the go-to simp subject. Wait, am I allowed to say simp on Twitch? Oh, I might not be. Sorry,
I think you
Twitch.
said one of them no words.
Sorry, Twitch, I didn't mean it. I'm talking about myself. Yeah, I really like Nautilus. I love his design. I think his character's sick. Somebody knocks on my door, don't answer. That's a good idea. I'll just never answer my door ever again. Problem solved. Let's see. Who do you feel is like the cutest character? Or best designed character? Either one works. In League. Like, who stands out to you?
To me, I'm not like super familiar with them, but I like what's her name?
You can describe her.
Tristana?
Oh, Tristana! I also like Tristana. She was my first main.
Yeah,
I
I think
love
she's
her.
cool.
Yeah, I think she's really cool too. The very first thing I ever purchased in League was the Dragon Trainer Tristana skin. She
Oh
like
yeah.
squeezes this little dragon, and he like burps out her auto attack.
Neat.
It's very cute. 10 out of 10. I love Vex. I have no idea who or what Vex is. This is how late I am to the League party. Maybe early? I'm too early to the League party. But yeah. I wish I knew more of the characters. Oh, he came out, or they came out 3 days ago? Alright, well, fuck you. I mean, yeah, I'm sure they're really cool. And totally not overpowered. I don't know, are they cool? Or am I just being a nasty person? Let's see, who else has a cool design? I really like Ari, actually. I think she's neat. I think most people probably like Ari, but I like her. She's neat. She's really pretty. Genuinely a very pretty character. Which normally I don't comment on, like the attractiveness of a character. Normally that's not my shtick.
Right.
But Ari gets a pass. She's cool. Okay, so instead of League, you know Overwatch heroes more than I do, or at least more in general. Best looking Overwatch characters. Why? In your opinion, of course. In your opinion.
Best looking.
Roadhog. Someone ban this man. That being said, Roadhog does look alright.
He's cool.
Yeah, I like Roadhog.
Are we talking default outfits or overall
that's
like skins? Because
I'm gonna say default. But if you have a particularly nice skin that you wanna shout out for, then say it.
Uh, I like the Headless Horseman Reaper for some reason. I just get it's so goofy. I just get so like a kick out of it so much.
That's fair. I have no idea what that looks like, but it's probably great. As much as I rip on Overwatch, I think their skins are actually really good. They do a very good job with their skinning. Sounds terrible.
Thing. Um. Let's see.
Ooh, favorite fast food places. That's a good topic. All right, favorite fast food places, go. And
Wendy's.
why? Okay,
Their consistency.
that's good. I don't think I've ever had bad, like really bad Wendy's.
Right?
That's valid. That's a very valid point. Kind of caught me off guard. McDonald's is cheap. Yes. That is a true statement. For the most part, sometimes they seem a little expensive, actually. They used to be cheap as fuck. Like, actually cheap. I really like Tim Hortons. I know that not everyone in chat has that luxury of having Tim Hortons, but if you ever get a chance, come to Canada, have the Timmy. Trix is asking PP or Booba. I mean Booba. Duh. What kind of question is this? This is supposed to be difficult questions. Come on. Have I won anything with the roll up the rim yet? I haven't had any Tim Hortons since it started. I'm very excited to roll up maybe my first rim ever this next week. Roll up the rim is like a promotional kind of thing, where you like win stuff, right? For like buying Tim Hortons junk, and you roll up the rim of the thing.
That sounds like a euphemism for drug use.
Oh, it does. It does sound a little wild. They moved it to the app. Oh, that reminds me, I need to get the Tim Hortons app. I'm meaning to do that. It's one of the few fast food places that I will happily give my app space to. Because I think they actually have like deals that matter through the app, which is interesting. Mostly you win coffee or you win nothing. That sounds pretty good, actually. Sounds pretty win-win. I mean, not the nothing part, but it sounds like I don't actively get fucked, so that's pretty good. I like that in my morning coffee. Coffee, tea, or energy drinks, what is your preference? I think you guys know what my preference is. What about you, Otter? What's your preference?
I'm a coffee guy.
You're a coffee guy? Okay,
Yeah.
why? And do you have coffee that you always go for? Like, just a favorite brand or a favorite roast?
So, when it comes to coffee, it depends on, for example, am I going, if I have to get some coffee out and it's for work, I usually go to Dunkin' Donuts. There's one
Okay.
on the way. It's not insanely expensive, and it's a lot. And accompanying it with a breakfast is pretty easily. When if it's at home, I try a lot of different things, so I'm not getting the same coffee all the time. My
Okay.
creamers are also different. So
Oh, man, you're kind of insane. Okay. Um, when I drink coffee, it's probably going to be the same thing for like a little while. Um, I really like coffee, but at the same time, it also like actively hurts me. Um, my stomach is not great. Uh,
mm.
it's a big rest in peace situation. Um, yeah, that's pretty much it. I get like some weird Sumatran stuff. I got it as a joke, but it wound up being really good.
That's how sometimes things happen, you know?
It's
It's
true.
like, oh, I'm gonna do something as a joke, and you're like, oh wow, that was
Very true.
fun.
Um, do you put cream or sugar in your coffee?
Both.
Wow. Okay, how much cream, how much sugar? What are we dealing with here?
Um, I eyeball it.
Thank you, Kenny. You eyeball it. Okay. Like, that might be the way to go, actually.
Not a strict amount, but it, I enjoy it.
All right. Um, what was the worst coffee you've ever had?
So at the same place where the arcade was, there's a Starbucks, quote unquote,
Quote
right
unquote.
across. See, yeah, because it's like it's like
Oh,
an
okay. It's like a knockoff.
authorized like retailer kind of
Okay.
place, so it's not like a proper Starbucks, but it is licensed to sell Starbucks coffees.
Okay.
So I think that they uh burnt the beans, and the aftertaste was the worst thing I have ever experienced in my life.
That's pretty bad. Burning your beans is pretty pretty unfun.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks. Okay, this is looking pretty good on my end, I think. How you doing on your end?
I am trying as I smile.
I think you're doing good. When I first went to college, I'm reading off what Goose Hudson is saying. When I first went to college, I went to their store and they sold this coffee. I never made coffee before, so I just filled a large cup with black coffee, waited for it to cool down, and I downed it. It's the most
You
unpleasant experience
madman.
of my days. Uh, that's rough. Although it does remind me of when I was university for the first go around. Um, every single day I would start off with the same thing, and it would be a single bagel. Um, it was the like uh, cinnamon raisin bagel. Um, nothing on it. And it would be a plain tea. And every single day they would ask me, "Are you sure you want a plain tea?" And it was like peppermint. To this day, I love that combo. I think it's sick. It's really good. Oh, right. What are your thoughts on raisins? Do you
Me?
like, yeah, what? Do you like raisins?
As long as I am not being bamboozled into thinking that they're chocolate chip,
Ha!
then I like it.
Okay. We can remain friends. For now.
Like I like oatmeal raisin cookies,
Ooh, that's a good choice.
especially when I know that they are oatmeal raisin cookies.
Yeah, I do understand the, I would say frustration, I guess.
The
Maybe not frustration.
disillusion.
But yeah. This weird disappointment where you think that you're getting a normal chocolate chip cookie, and instead you're just getting you're getting fucked. um,
Yeah.
That's pretty funny. What is your favorite cookie?
I just keep thinking of the the image I sent you of the white chocolate macadamias, but it has the font and the typeface of My Hero Academia.
That is good. I thoroughly enjoyed that.
Um, I like uh, basic as fuck chocolate chip cookies sometimes. You know, you gotta. I need that simplicity every once in a while.
You're insane. All right,
Why?
all right, chat. What's your guys' favorite cookies? Um, a good chocolate chip cookie is probably one of the best things that humanity could eat. So I understand. Soft chocolate chunk. Ooh. What about snickerdoodle? What do you think of snickerdoodle?
I'm not very familiar with those.
Oh, really?
No.
All right. It's a cookie I would actively recommend trying. I think it might
Okay.
be one of my favorite cookies of maybe all time. Um, now that I'm like really thinking about it. Yeah, snickerdoodle fucks.
Nice.
Very cool, Kai.
I'd have to like try it out, definitely.
Yeah, all right. What about like oatmeal
Because
raisin?
I thought I talked about them already.
Did you?
Yeah, I
Oh,
said I
oh,
like
gotcha,
my
gotcha. You did.
oatmeal raisin cookies as long as I know that they are oatmeal raisin
Right,
cookies.
right. For some reason, I registered that you'd said that, but it didn't actually register. You know what I mean?
So you
Probably.
were hearing and not listening.
Ah, there you go. Yeah. That's a good way of putting it.
Hmm. Noted.
Oh no. Um, so, have you thought about which Star Wars character I am?
I'll be honest though, I was too focused on other things, so that thought left my brain a long time
Damn,
ago.
what the fuck?
Galaxy far, far away.
What the fuck?
Beans. What the fuck?
Bing. I can't do it.
Beans.
Oh, that's pretty good. One of my friends can do it like perfectly, and I don't know how. I think it's like just one of those untapped things that some humans can do, like superpowers, like you know how people claim that they can float and shit.
Mm-hmm.
This person can actually perform magic, and no one seems to know. Alright, scary stories.
Scary
Yeah,
stories.
what's the scariest thing that ever happened to you?
Oh man.
We're diving deep, boy. We're getting in there.
Man.
Student loans. That is scary.
Scariest thing that has ever happened to me. I feel like I would get too real if I talked about it.
That is fair.
But to put it simply, it is. Man, I don't want to bump people out.
Okay, that's fine. Man, I messed up my lines like really badly. I'm super in love with what I see, but I fucked up. So I'm pissed.
What if I was offered a plate of oatmeal raisin cookies, but they're actually oatmeal chocolate chip? You see, that one is a pleasant surprise.
Oh, okay. So it's a one-way thing. Got it, got
Yeah.
it.
It's weird.
I don't know, maybe it's not weird. I mean, no one really wants their expectations subverted unless they like unless it's actively better. You know?
Right, yeah. Is it not?
Okay.
Ugh.
Oatmeal chocolate chip is better than oatmeal raisin. It's not even close. Oatmeal chocolate chip is very, very good.
Yes.
I'd like to argue against that, but it's kind of hard to argue against it. I think you're just right. I really like oatmeal chocolate chip. It's a hill I would die on. That's fair.
Want to put that to the test?
Yeah. My guy here works for the First Order. You wanna put that baby to the test? You ever threatened anybody?
Threaten anybody?
Yeah.
Define threaten.
Oh, I don't know. Genuinely threaten somebody. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna come after school and beat you up, boy.
So I was mostly one of the quieter kids, so I didn't really school wise no. As First Order, the closest I've gotten is people who wear Disney World and Disneyland, you can get these little buttons that say, hey, it's my birthday, or it's my first
Aw.
time, or we're celebrating a occasion as a couple, and usually those buttons come in pairs.
Okay.
You can get them for free at any store. Like, just like, hey, I want to get a button. They're like, all right, here you go.
Okay.
So a lot of people like to wear their birthday buttons on the days that are not their birthday.
Oh.
So let's say it's the birthday week or the birthday month, etc.
Disgusting.
So me as First Order, what I really like doing is that I approach the person and I ask them if it's actually their birthday today. And usually they're like, oh, if it's their birthday, and they're like, oh yeah, and then I will specify with today, not the year, I mean, not the week, not the month, today. And then 60% of the time they'll say, oh no, it's not actually my birthday.
Oh. Okay.
So I'll tell them, so you're lying. Like, yeah. Do you want to know what we do with liars? We have in the Star Destroyer, we have our trash bins are connected to the wall, so it actually looks like a garbage chute.
Okay. That's very funny.
And it's we like saying, to liars, they go to the trash compactor, and we'll open it. We open up the garbage chute. Guests tend to they tend to play along, and they'll like have a walk of shame to the trash chute.
That's funny. That's very cute.
Yeah.
It's a half a year until my birthday. I totally get to wear my birthday button.
I will call you out.
That's very
Everybody
funny.
will. Another thing that we like making fun of is people who wear Crocs.
Huh. Okay.
People who wear Crocs into the theme parks, they're usually the target of First Order bullying.
Now, why? Why might that be? How do you go about doing it?
Oftentimes, they make it so easy because they wear neon colors with socks.
Oh, dear. Okay, that's pretty rough.
So you just approach, look down, and you just say, seriously? And everybody really gets it. That you don't even have to say much. You just look down, say seriously, and people will get it. You're pointing out the fact that they're wearing Crocs.
That's pretty good. Has anyone been upset with that?
No.
Good.
You kind of sign yourself up for such humiliation when you wear Crocs.
Yeah, I think so too. So For me, in reality, I wear mismatched socks. People always feel, for some reason, that they're awfully clever when they point that out to me, that I'm wearing mismatched socks. I know what I'm getting into. I know I'm going to get comments on it. It's all good.
It's
Alright,
also
I think
fun
I'm
when
done.
people are wearing all sorts of like ridiculous hats. And you're like, what is that thing on your head?
Ha! That's so mean. Alright, so, how you doing? Show us what you got! I like
I,
your
I
pose.
feel bad. I haven't even finished.
I think it's good. I really like it. That's a sick pose.
It's it's okay. I mean, for a person that doesn't draw at all, I guess it's something.
I think it's really so. I want to kind of reiterate on the fact that your experience with drawing is not. uh, You really don't have a whole lot of experience with drawing, and yet, one, that's a very creative pose. I really like it. Um, two, like you have a lot of motion. Look at the way you've angled your tail with the hair. Yeah, your posing and anatomy is really quite good. Um, also the how you drew her face is awesome. Like I think that's really really good.
Thank
Um,
you.
I know for a fact that I mean I have a shitload of problems with drawing faces, especially faces that are like this. I think you did a really good job. Yeah,
Thank you.
impressive for especially for your level of experience. I think this is really good. Um,
Thank you.
so yeah, I was
And
wondering.
I'm not.
Oh,
I'm
sorry.
being serious. I'm. This is absolutely genuine. I don't do this. The oldest that I applied is merely just looking at people do it, not executing it myself.
I think it's
Oh,
good. With what you have learned from watching people, it's been very good. So keep it up, I guess. Good shit.
thank you. Sorry,
Way to go.
I saw the hydrate, so I'm like,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll get my own hydrate shortly. I want to fix this blender. Okay, looks good. And I forgot to color something. Oh god, blender fix.
I'm gonna see if I can finish the line art at least, and then we can get started on the next one.
Sure. I am very much interested in taking a bit of a feeding break.
Oh
Uh,
yes, I have food next to me too.
oh, lucky, lucky. Some of us don't have food next to them.
Call out post on Twitter.com.
um, yeah. So I'll rustle up some food,
Why is
bite
it?
some people.
Why is it doing that?
Quick question, Kai. Can I post it to my gallery with links back to your gallery, of course? Sure. Gameboysage, feel free to DM me right now, like either I don't know, on DeviantArt or whisper to me on Twitch. Tell me uh, tell me where I can tag you, whether it be DeviantArt, Twitter, whatever. Because then when I post it, then I can also tag you. I hope that's all right. Um, right. Break. Um, food, feeding, hungry. Please. You want to take a an 8-minute break?
Sure.
All right, sounds good. We'll be back in a couple minutes. Yeah, thanks for watching. We'll be back, and we're gonna do at least one more. Sustenance,
Important.
very important. And we are back. Thank you guys so much for the wait. I see that there is a hydrate. So hydrate with me, my brother.
All right.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, that was a big gulp.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, big gulp. All right, it is time for the wheel. What do you mean my eyes changed color? I don't know what you mean. Um, wheel of wheel. Oh shit. All right, yeah. Now is the time to get in your doubles and triples. It is the wheel deal. Someone ban this man. Okay. Everything is in on here. You want to know how many entries we have? Oh my gosh, Sonic Soren. Alright, you're just barely getting it in on time. Lucky I stopped. 2 more. 1, 2. Das. Okay. Holy shit, you guys are insane. Where are you? Boo. 1, 2. Okay.
Yo, watch me win.
Watch you win. If you win, I will gift Bowsy a sub. And here, dragon. Y'all are insane. 1, 2. Okay. If you win again, I will feel bad. Okay. I'm willing to take bets on stuff. Okay, so anyway, you want to know? This is a good number for entries. You want to know how many there are? There are 50. 50 of you fucking suckers on this wheel. All right, let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Whew. I know you've been wanting this for a while. Life is Destiny. So we'll see how this goes. Okay. So close that down. All right, Destiny. Let me find you. Steal all your points. Am I a point vampire? Huh. That never occurred to me. Okay. Oh man, this is complicated. All right, this is were my extra entries put in? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, they were. Okay, so this is a pretty complicated one. Are you ready, my friend?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Nice. These sorts of requests also make me oh shit nervous as well. So we'll do it. All right, we have a cloak and a color palette. We have a pose, and we have an outfit and a reference. So we're doing all sorts of artwork, Frankenstein juju here. It'll be exciting.
Let's go.
Yeah, it's the full Monty. Okay, so let me copy and paste all these things over to you. Let's see, where are you? So, and I'm also going to be pasting them into here. So, this is the reference for the character. This, hold on, let me grab it. It's so hard to do multiple things at the same time.
Oh, come on. I'm pretty sure you can pull it off.
This is the outfit.
Ooh.
Wait, I want to make sure I actually got that right. I did. Okay, good. I'm not stupid. Nice. This is the color palette. Let me send it to you. And
Okay.
mm-hmm. It's coming together in the head a little bit. And this, let me send it to you. This is the pose. Oh. Okay. So let me.
We got some Trevor Belmont action going on
Oh
here.
yeah. So I'm gonna organize my stuff a little bit. Okay. This looks kind of ridiculous to stream right now, but they'll just have to deal with it. Okay. Zooming in on the right stuff. There. I know the outfit is behind my head, but there's not. I have very limited space here.
Kai is actually an advocate for every time she wants to look at the reference, she has to turn around physically. That's how it works.
Alright, I'm gonna see. Where's my reference stuff? Reference here. I drag that up into here so you guys can kind of see it. Whew. This is a hefty boy. 360-degree
There's some
Kai win.
beef in here.
I mean, I'll do 360-degree stuff at some point. I think that'd be fun, but I'd need to hire a person. So yeah, maybe someday. Okay, so, whew, this is gonna be really hard. Are you ready, Otter? To make things great. Okay, I too am great. And ready. But mostly ready. Okay. So first, I'm gonna start off with that pose. Because, I mean, since that's given to us, that part is like the easy part.
Oh yeah.
That's my boyfriend's throwing things in the room. Right, he didn't like that. Okay.
That he dropped something.
Oh no, boyfriend, you've dropped something. Here, let me get that for you. Alright. I think stylistically, I wanna go somewhere with this, and I don't really know where I wanna go, but I do.
Let's go places.
Yeah. Okay. When you bend over, that's when you tie his shoelaces together so he trips. Yeah, you know what's up.
There's a big individual. I see.
Oh yeah, big individual. Let's see. Oh right. So the one that's labeled for color palette, it's not just color palette. That is the cloak and the color palette.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I'm head to bed because I be tired. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you. You too, Phoenix. Thanks for coming here.
Thanks.
This is such a beefy man.
Man's huge.
Oh yeah.
Huge.
Ginormous even. He's only standing at 8'5". Man, it took a long time for me to figure out how to say. 8'5". I guess he's kind of tall. That's like average male height, right?
Oh, he's from, I guess so.
You think he's tall enough to be a stormtrooper?
Too tall, actually. There's a height limit.
Oh, that's damn, it's too tall.
Oh yeah,
That
there is
sucks.
such a thing.
This guy's pissed then.
I would say he's a little upsetty, yeah.
His poor spaghetti.
Oh. Hmm. Sword on hand or sword on back?
Ooh, this is
That is
what
the
it's.
question.
This is what it's like to be an artist. Sword on hand or sword on back. Okay, so cloak is this big fluffy thing.
We love those.
We do.
Let's see here.
Okay. I really like the character art for this one, the reference art or whatever you want to call it. It looks really nice. So whoever drew that did a great job. Okay. So I remember last time this character did not have a particularly visible face. Um, do you still like that Life is Destiny? Okay. So you don't need to draw an extremely humanized face, Otter. Don't worry. This has now been
All
made
right.
easier for you. Um, so if you'll notice, the eyes and like kind of upper part of the face are not super shown. That is on purpose. So
Alrighty.
do not have to draw eyes.
I would which is a shame. I would have like photoshopped the eyes emoji, like the individual eye, onto them.
That's pretty good. I like that. Oh, I got the head totally wrong. Uh-oh.
What are you wearing, my friend? Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay, okay.
Let's see, ref, outfit. Okay. So, life is destiny. For the outfit, do you want us only to have that like cloak, or do you want us to use the majority of what we see in the ref?
We're gonna get some bare chest action here.
Oh, yeah. Are we doing bare chesting, or is our man's wearing clothes? Okay. So it is basically just what's in that first ref then. The black one was meant to be his outfit. Eh? Elaborate. Do you want him to be bare-chested and like literally only wearing what you have listed for the clothes? Why not bare-chested? I don't know. Do you do you want do you want him bare-chested?
So we were asking, dog. Is like,
Help.
do you want him? How much
Okay,
skin are we
yes.
seeing?
Oh yeah. We got a manly man. Hey, it's no problem. You are you are here and you are answering questions like a baller, and I appreciate it. So yes, bare chest this motherfucker. Let's see, and he's got
Yes.
fishnet, I believe, on one of his arms.
Let's see. Let me check. Let me
Technically,
try to.
technically both maybe, which is
It kind of,
that's
kind of
exciting.
does, yeah. Okay.
I think this might be one of the only characters that I've ever drawn that has multiple cloaks. And you know what? I kind of fucking like it. Edna Mode would be unhappy. Yes, she would.
No capes.
No capes. Um, that's a good movie. I genuinely really like it. think that they have pants. I think.
Oh, see? See, decent?
I I believe it's like skirt pants. It's really hard to tell. I'm going to guess that it's skants. The legendary skirt pants. Um, I have never in my whole life seen clothes like this. That's some nutty, nutty stuff. Extended skirts. That's a good name for them. I like that. What's wrong with scants? You don't like you don't like how that sounds? What are your thoughts on the scant versus extended skirt?
Me?
Yeah.
Hmm. Gowns, huh? Never tried it. They look comfy though.
Okay, okay. What about the naming convention? Are you a scants man or an extended skirts man?
Huh. I would say I just like how goofy scan sounds, so I'll go with that one.
Nice. One for two for scants. I forgot that I count. Most guys don't know skirts are real? Wait, who doesn't know that skirts are real? Skirts are super real. Okay, should pull this man's pants up a little bit. It's getting a little tossy.
Why aren't cloaks a more common thing in just fashion,
I don't
modern
know.
fashion?
I have no
They're so
idea.
comfortable.
They're comfortable and they're kind of fucking cool. I mean, I have a very long jacket. I don't know if it counts as a cloak, but a very long jacket. I wear that maybe not all the time, but I wear it constantly. I wear it frequently
Nice.
enough. Um, I really like it. Surprised more people don't do it.
See, cool weather is not as common here in Florida, obviously.
Hmm.
So I cannot wear the assortment of jackets that I own often, which is a real damn shame.
It does sound largely shameful, embarrassingly so.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why, but it's these like more realistic-y human ones that I think I'm kind of fast at. I don't know why. Hey, that's looking pretty good too. I like what you're doing.
You have to rework on the cloak. Not big enough. Must be bigger.
The cloak, it must be larger. We need to go bigger.
I assume that they want it as long as Trevor's, so let's
Trevor's.
go with that. Trevor Belmont, yeah.
Oh, I don't know shit about anything that I see. Okay, I imagine
Um,
that's the Castlevania looking man. So I mean that makes
yes,
sense.
because it is from Castlevania. You got
Interesting,
it.
interesting.
Ding, 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 ding.
I need to know a little bit about some vampires, right?
Wins. I don't think he's a vampire enjoyer.
No, no, I imagine not. Not many people are. Which is
No, that's pirate.
pirate.
You said R.
Hey. So he's team werewolf then? So we're how familiar are you with Twilight?
Me?
Uh-huh.
Uh, not very.
Oh, really? Okay, have you
Yeah.
seen it?
Nope.
What? Wait. Really?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. I've seen something that someone else hasn't seen? That's insane. The day has come. I win. Uh, However, in this case, it is Twilight, so there is no winning. Um, so I assume you know kind of what it's about, right?
It's
Surely you've
about a
heard.
has to do with it's a love story with a girl that meets a vampire, and I have a feeling that there is this werewolf dude who's like, nah, I want to get with her, and then there's a fight, and then it breaks out into a full-blown fight between werewolves and vampires, or some shit like that, maybe.
That's pretty close.
Oh, okay.
Uh, Nice. Now you don't need to watch it ever.
Very cool.
Good job. Yeah, that's pretty close, I think. Um, there's werewolves and vampires, and then it kind of devolves into this vampire only thing for a little bit. Guess. Um, that might be actually what it just devolves into is vampire only. And it's really weird and super uncomfortable.
I'm sure.
All right, what's your favorite movie?
Oh god, they asked me that on a testing shift like a couple days ago, and I'm like, I don't know. It depends on the genre.
Okay. Let's see, rom-com.
Rom-com. Hmm. Ooh. I can't say I have a lot of experiences with rom. Let me look up a movie and then to make sure that it's a rom-com, and then I'll tell you.
You're not just gonna
I don't have
say
that
it?
much. Uh, I have a weird soft spot for Mamma Mia,
Oh,
so
I'm not
I don't know.
familiar with it. Damn it.
I think that's a
It's famous.
rom-com, but I could be wrong.
No, I know Mamma Mia is super famous, and I should have watched it by now.
I'm sure people that draw a lot of Ezio would have a hell of a good time drawing this character.
I think so too. I get the exact same feeling. Anybody who draws Ezio has to enjoy drawing hoods and cloaks. I mean, I assume.
Let's see.
Okay. What about horror?
I like the original Alien
Oh,
a
good
lot.
choice. I think that might be one of my favorite movies of all time. I really enjoy Alien.
Nice.
I feel like there's just not really a whole lot like wrong with it. I'm the type of asshole that likes pointing out plot flaws, and it kind of ruins like my whole enjoyment of the movie if it's
Uh-oh.
too drastic.
Yeah.
And Alien honestly is pretty good. It's really solid. In my opinion.
I like the vibes of the Nostromo a lot.
The whole atmosphere is excellent.
There used to be this ride at Hollywood Studios called the Great Movie Ride at Disney, and it would celebrate, movies basically. That's the ride. It would take you through different genres and like some of the most
We are
popular
talking
movies of said
Alien.
genre. And for horror, it actually had aliens. And during that part of the ride, there's this entire hallway that is designed as it has basically, it looks like the hallway from the Nostromo. Like you took a
Cool.
picture and you turn it into the real thing. It's basically it.
That's
So as
badass.
you're going through it, you hear the alarms from the movie when the Nostromo is set to self-destruct.
Uh-huh.
And there's an animatronic Ridley holding a flamethrower hiding in like around the corner.
Cool.
And right as in the hallway as you're going in, there's a xenomorph that jumps out from one of the vents above to scare the whoever's on the ride.
That's neat. That's
Yeah.
really quite creative sounding too. It's really, really cool. Do people often scream, if you remember?
I don't think so, because most people were familiar with the ride, but they just wanted to ride it because it's just a chill vibe.
Alright. Hey Sparky, how's it going?
Besides that part, of course. Yeah, spooky.
I think my favorite horror movie probably is Alien. I would like to, be different from you and be like, yeah, well, mine actually was this. But I think it actually is just Alien. A really good movie that I saw is Coherence.
Oh, I remember that one.
Yeah, I talk
You
about it
recommended that one to me.
a lot. Did you wind up watching it?
Oh yeah, I did. Absolutely.
Hey, did it? Were you? Did you like it?
Oh yeah, I was. It was one of those that I rewatched it so I could like keep track of things that at the beginning I did not keep track of.
Oh, cool. Right on.
It was cool. It was a fun experiment. I like movies that have some sort of like fuckery that happens, but the movie's really good at keeping continuity, so you can rewatch it and actually pick up on the little hints.
Yeah, I like that too. Uh, Kenny, you are trying to get my attention. What is up, my dude? I'm still here.
Kenny, I think at this point you're just fucking with us.
Oh, thank you, Kenny. If there's one thing that's consistent in this, it's you, my guy. Thank you. Fuck. Can you cover up his mouth? Yeah, I can. What do you want me to cover it up with? I want to make him more mysterious like his little brother. Okay. Would you like me to cover up his whole bottom of his chin, Destiny? Okay. I will do that.
Ooh. Okay, so give him some like tech wear looking scarf, maybe.
Ooh. I'm just gonna copy the kind of the thing that he's wearing in his reference picture. Except I'm gonna make it higher up, maybe?
On.
Uh, when I heard Aliens, Nerf is doing a special gift for celebration of the 35 years of Alien. That's cool. I don't
Neat.
Nerf, but I understand the
Do you nothing?
rule. Yeah. I do nothing. I understand the rule of Nerf, which is Nerf or nothing. It got the pickle.
What?
Huh? God, what does this mean? Cool.
I'm so confused.
Me too. I love chat. It's a beast. It's a beast that I'm not sure chat knows that it's a beast. They understood it, that they have so much power. I don't know. Chat's a powerful beast, and
It's
chat
like
could
that they
never
did-
know.
They dictate your next set of actions.
I know. They have full
Kinda.
control over me. I don't even know.
There are no strings on me.
Fear us. We are text made manifest. That is true, and that is kind of scary. Like in concept. drawn abs in like 6 years, I think. I hope that it looks like abs. That's fine. So now that you're drawing a humanoid, a human-like,
A real human being.
a real human being, uh, are you more or less comfortable?
I would say a little less. This wasn't. I was not mentally prepared for this. I'll be honest. I welcome it, so, but I was not prepared for it.
I also wasn't prepared for it.
But like I said, I welcome it.
Yeah, I think it's fun.
I, for one, welcome our robot overlords.
Oh, me too. I'm excited for when they get here. God, I hope they like me. Because I think I'll like them. Gave this man the meatiest fucking arm I've ever seen. No. Fuck.
Some beef.
This man is 100% all-American beef. Alright, what do you think the best food in the world is?
Oh no. Oh no.
We better start a fight in chat. Let's go.
I want to see what chat has to say, but if I had to pull the trigger first, I would say curry.
You didn't expect that. Alright, well, you're right. I mean, my favorite food literally of like all time is curry. So I don't know if you like knew that or what,
I like
but
curry.
you're correct. There are like 3 answers that I would accept. Curry is one of them. Sad because I have work in the morning, but I wanted to make the boy draw. Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
I mean,
I'd
you're
like to
seeing
have
me
you back.
draw, nerd.
Yeah, true. Ooh, get fucked. He's got you there. Although maybe she means to see you draw her request / more.
I mean,
Maybe pizza? Ooh, pizza. It's not bad. It ain't curry, but it's not bad. Sorry, go on.
true that.
Mediterranean cookie? Fuck cookie. Cooking? Fuck yeah. Also Mediterranean cookie? Fuck yeah. It's so funny that I can see you like moving your screen around and I keep thinking it's my screen because I don't normally have people on my screen. Ooh, shish
I mean,
kebabs. That sounds
some
good too.
semblance of human being in here.
I like it. Hey, I think that looks good.
Man's bulky. I'm making him bulky,
He's a
which I hope
large
is fine.
lad. I think it'll be fine. Because keep in mind, so you're not getting paid. I'm not getting paid. This is a good experience. It's literally just like bonding and trying to make art look good. This is about art.
RRT.
Art.
Earth.
Kai, why do you have so many cans of Seven Bull? What do you mean? You do you not
Are
like
you
them?
judging?
Yeah, what kind of question is that? Fucking rude. No judging? It sounded a little judgy. Chat, what do you think? I think it sounded a little judgy. Wasn't there earlier? What do you mean?
It was there. It's been
It was
there
there.
the whole time.
It's been there.
Wake up. You've been sleeping.
Wake up, sheeple. The Seven Bull was there
Wake
the whole
up.
time.
Wake up. Wake up. Wake
What's
up.
that from?
I think it's from wrestling, but I cannot remember exactly from where. I hear it every once in a
Me
while.
too.
People like memeing on somebody that is AFK, so we'll just go wake up, wake up, wake up over and over.
Wasn't there when I checked in at work? I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Except, wake up, wake up, wake up.
Yeah, you might want to open your eyes.
Damn. Oh shit. No, no one like ideas like I'm always trying to think of ideas for requests, but your odds
Uh,
chances it will always be low. Well, yeah, you know what gives you the ultimate chance of success if you really want art? Commission me. Money.
Money.
There's a reason this is free. I hate to be an asshole, but yeah. The if you donate, if you sub, if you whatever, and you're like, hey, commission, give, I'll be like, okay,
Hand it over.
sure. No problem.
Hand over the lines that make up shape. Hand over.
You
Give
know,
it.
what's an interesting art theory, and maybe it'll make some of you guys rethink art a little bit. It's a little something something called Gestalt. I think I've probably mentioned it a few times. It's some cool, crazy shit. Um, so if you look at the artwork on your screen right now, what you may see is maybe a man with hands and shit, right? But you're wrong. You know what this is? This is virtual fucking lines. Absolutely aimless, no pattern whatsoever. The reason you see a man is something called Gestalt. Your mind tries to put together things in a particular order to make sense of what you see. And, yeah. That's art. Just a bunch of fucking Gestalt. Here's your art lesson for the day. Do I get another pickle? Of course. A pickle's like what? 5 calories? Get the pickle.
I've come for your pickle.
Damn. I drown in pickles. That sounds pretty good.
I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Be right back.
And he's gone. Pickles have no calories? Really? I don't know if I believe that. But, I mean, surely it has some calories. Because it's a vegetable. It has to have something. And like, I mean, vinegar's really not caloric. But, You don't like pickles? Oh my god, someone ban this man. Um, but yeah, pickles are touted as zero calorie food since they're just cucumbers in salt water. It's not true. Um, because one, garlic dill is one of the best pickles on the planet. Fight me. Um, and that definitely has more calories than just a normal pickle. So there's that. Um, I mean, if you're gaining weight from eating pickles, then there's a problem. Have you ever seen those conceptual art? I don't remember who it was, but some famous artist sold a conceptual space in his own head for a couple $100,000. Conceptual space in his own head. Huh, that sounds lazy. It's probably Jackson Pollock. Just kidding. He doesn't do anything like that. I don't know. Moreau kind of did junk like that. They're famous. I think. Should hydrate. I wish I could make that kind of money doing that. Someone sold a banana duct taped to a wall. True. However, the big reason why that one's kind of a problem is it's not necessarily lazy. I actually think the banana taped to a wall is kind of clever, and I can explain why if you'd like. The problem with the banana taped to a wall is that it was artificially inflated in value, so that kind of sucks. I am very much against that.
Wait, who are we fighting?
Oh, do you remember the banana duct taped to a wall?
Oh, damn it, I forgot his name. Or their name. Whoever the individual that does that kind of stuff.
I don't think it was Banksy. If
It
that's what
wasn't
you think.
Banksy?
Nah, this is just some fucking Joe Schmo. Chat can go ahead and correct me if I'm wrong, and they're like, probably, oh, of course it was a Banksy, Kai the Fox. What are your art degrees for, idiot? Yeah, so the reason it was artificially inflated in value is because the guy knew art dealers and people who were willing to purchase a banana taped to a wall for some dumb amount of money. So yeah, when you artificially give value to something like that, kind of lose respect for you, especially with regards to like how art is and whatnot. Yeah, it just makes everything look really bad. That's all.
Cannot see the pants in here.
It's hard to see the pants. I think they are like skirts pants. Skants. Can't get fat when you're already my size. Fuck. Sparkius, don't be mean to yourself. There's another one who is running behind. A famous artist was commissioned to make a portrait of someone, ran out of time, and faxed the guy a paper that simply said, "This is a portrait of so-and-so because I say so. Signed, famous artist." Ballsy. It's what some people do in art school. If they can pull off the reasoning for it, then I think it's fair. But most of them can't pull off the reasoning for it, so they deserve the F. Art school's funny.
Used to be running else out here, huh?
Oh yeah. Yeah, so art school is kind of a dopey, but good, but dopey, school. So the majority of the time when people, like have a project or something like that for their work, it's fine. Like they'll do the work and they'll call it good and like that's it. But sometimes someone will show up with like very much unfinished work, and you can tell that they have spent like their bus ride over working to bullshit what they have. And so they usually will tie it in with like, this is representative of the fight that women have every day when they walk outside, which that's a fine fight to have. But the problem then comes when their work doesn't reflect that at all. And so the teacher like will pressure you about like, oh, okay, so what does this mean? And they have to come up with an aspect and meaning behind every single thing that they have. So sometimes you can do it. Sometimes you gotta just take the L. It's very interesting. There's my art story.
Nice. Why don't you take an art class? Why don't
Oh, right.
you find out how expensive they are?
Yeah, I really liked that. I thought it was super cute because, like, he's been looking at art classes, but he can't afford them. Like, that's just really good. Gosh, this is complicated. Got cloaks on cloaks on cloaks.
Racks on racks.
Racks on racks on racks. Kai, can I share that owl cutie I drew for you? Of course you can share. Why would I say no? Oh, you can't share the artwork that you made. It's mine now. That's a good owl. Art in its concept is way beyond me. The smartest person I know is actually getting his MA in art history, and even he's struggling. Art history is really hard. All 4 of my years in getting my first art degree, you have to write so many papers of art history stuff. And it becomes very, very theoretical, which is interesting. I don't know. Art's cool, but it's also kind of sad because I think most people don't realize what art really is. I mean, I'd like to call myself some kind of like art bitch, but even I know absolutely nothing in the grand scheme of things. Which is why I'm going to school.
I'm not gonna lie, this is a very interesting experience, even though it's not. Ain't doing much, but it's really fun to see the struggles happen right in front of my eyes. So I've seen, artists complain about, oh, it's such a bitch to do this, or it's such a problem to do that, and then I'm having the same problems. Like, yes, I feel it.
I understand. Yeah, it's
funny.
it's an interesting experience to actually go through and experience it yourself. Like, so for example, thank you, Destiny. They say they like it.
Thanks.
Yeah, thank you. So I was an artist and not a commissioner for many, many, many years. So when I flopped over to like the commissioner's side, I started to really understand, like, okay, so it's a little different to actually commission artwork. Um, and it's kind of scary. You have to put a lot of trust into the artist. And if you don't know that artist, it's really scary.
Mm-hmm.
And I had no idea. I thought people were just kind of being assholes about it. Um, which I mean, some people are and some people were, but you know, interesting shit. I like it. Okay. Have you ever played Risk of Rain, Otter?
Oh yeah,
What are your
I
thoughts?
have. I haven't played the first one. I played the second one.
Interesting. Um, so what do you think of the second one?
I think, in my humble opinion, it is a game that you boot up, you start playing, and it's like 3 p.m. You look outside after one run or two, and then it's dark. It's ass o'clock at night. It
That
is
is
the game
accurate.
equivalent of hitting the fast forward button in your life.
That is very accurate.
It
I
is
agree.
very scary.
Have a good night, Teen Weaver. Thanks for being here. Yeah, it does a very good job at like capturing you in its entirety for an exceedingly long, a shockingly long time.
Yeah, you cannot tell how fast time is flying until you look out the window.
Yeah.
You're like, shit,
Kai, I'm calling you
I
tomorrow
just
to teach you how to pronounce teen. I don't speak whatever language it's from. Fuck. Tiny. Tien. Oh, is it Cheney? Chin? Chin? Chene. Chene? Chene? Is that... Am I... Do I sound just dumb? Oh, alright, well you already taught it to me. There you go. Problem solved. Easy. Gosh, I have no idea how to draw this.
I had no idea how to draw.
Don't call me actually, hold on, let me see. Definitely call me tomorrow. Don't call me any other day of the week. I think I'm not busy tomorrow. Chine Weaver. Son of a bitch.
I remember yesterday they wrote it down.
Yeah, but that requires me to remember it. How come you're nervous for tomorrow, Sparky? Oh shit. Okay. Well, that's kind of exciting. She says she's getting an epidural steroid shot.
That sounds scary.
It does sound scary. That being said, I'm sure it will kick your body into all sorts of gear. So it's kind of exciting.
Hope it goes well though.
Yeah. Speaking of medical stuff, that's a good tie-in. It's the worst injury you've ever gotten.
Me?
Oh yeah.
Nothing external. Internal.
Okay.
I am an individual that has yet to break a bone. However, my pancreas is the closest thing that has gotten to killing me.
Oh, all right. Do you want to elaborate on that one, or is it
The man suffers from pancreatitis.
Okay.
So he has to be very careful with some things that he eats.
That's pretty interesting. I mean, it's
Yeah,
shitty,
it's
but it is also interesting.
it's something.
So is this something that you are born with, or is it something that you can also develop?
Apparently it's hereditary. Yeah, that's
Okay.
how you pronounce it.
That's pretty. So, who gave it to you? Who do you blame?
Mom,
Gasp.
because she suffers from it too.
Okay.
Cause so when I was at the hospital, the time that I got really bad, so it's like, oh, so it appears that you suffer from pancreatitis, which could be hereditary. Do you have anybody that suffers from it? And then my mom just looks like down shamefully and slowly
Oh.
raises her hand.
Oh, that sucks.
I felt bad, but
Okay, so what do you do daily, I suppose, to combat it?
so it is more of a thing that can occur if I, for example, consume a lot of or a mild amount of alcohol and foods with a lot of trans fats
Okay.
in a short sequence, like in a short period of time.
All right. So then, what basically happens? Like, how do you feel?
It feels like I am being stabbed at the bottom of my esophagus
Oh.
continuously.
Oh. That doesn't sound great.
It
Okay.
is not fun.
Hello, I'm looking for a portable toilet with a screen. Oh, that's not. Reading is hard.
Oh, wait. I also read that as toilet because you said toilet, and then I'm like, what? And then I reread it. I'm like, oh, it's a tablet.
Ah. Um, yeah, I think the XP Pen Artist 22 is good. Um, I personally would recommend there's a Wacom One tablet that has a screen on it. I think that's quite nice, and it doesn't bust your butt with price. Um, I personally do not use a screen tablet, despite how I look right now. Um, and that's because I just don't like them. Uh, Forgive me.
Come on, I know what a fist looks like. I have to, right? Kind
Make a fist.
of looks like a fist.
Um,
I think that works. This one right here on the right.
to answer your
Kind
question,
of.
Orderless, no, you need a computer. If you want to draw on a tablet and like kind of just take it wherever, um, honestly, I hate shilling for Apple, but the iPad's really good at that. Um, that being said, it's very pricey. There's I think it's called a Surface Tab Pro that allows you to draw on it and you can take it wherever. Um, but yeah, that's getting less away from drawing tablets and more into actual tablet territory. But yeah. Ah, you have a Surface Pro, so what do you think of it? So can you, High Rules First Heroine, can you really take it pretty much wherever you want? You can just draw.
You thumb.
I could, but I don't want it stolen. Yeah, that makes sense.
Very valid.
Very valid. But yeah, so with regards to it's I guess more normal drawing tablets. you're gonna have a pretty hard time finding one with a screen uh, that's like truly portable. Um, so yeah, you'd have to have like a computer as well in order for that to work. Which I'm surprised is still a thing. I think that the iPad and whatnot would be more, I don't know, artist friendly or something. More art universal.
You know,
Um,
we could be super cheeky and say you can just get a notebook.
that is what I mean. I was gonna make that joke, but there's also called something called the Notebook, and it is like that is what it is. Um, so I was trying to come up with a joke, like, or you could just get some paper. Um, but the reason that most people get tablets is, I mean, saving paper, saving the planet, etc.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least attempting to do so. Does it actually solve the problem? No. Does it help the problem? No. But it helps you feel better about it. So that's good. Um, but yeah. Kai, do you want to get lattes and watch the Notebook and just cry later? Fuck yeah, dude. Also, how you doing, bees? What are you doing here? We already have our Overwatch chat. You missed it. Much to your surprise, I didn't totally shit on it. You didn't know? What kind of friend are you? Bees, do you know Otter?
Oh, this is a different bee.
Yes,
Okay.
this is a different bee.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, interesting. I know multiple bees.
Yeah. Wait, you know multiple bees? What do you mean by you
Now
know
I know
multiple
multiple
bees?
bees.
Oh, now you do. Gotcha.
That's cool.
Yeah, I know 3 bees, I think. But yeah, bees, if you want to hang out, I mean, first of all, I'm down. Second of all, do I know a swarm of bees? Technically, no. I know, my professor has bees. So does that count? But yeah, bees, you should come hang out, on the weekends here. My friend.
Is chat going easy on me? Why haven't they drowned us yet?
I don't know why I haven't. Maybe it's because you're here and you are the primary drowner.
No, I'm not.
I think you are.
No.
Oh, I'll drown
I
you
don't
guys now.
instigate.
Here we
I
go.
don't instigate the drowning.
And there it is. But it's meaningless if just one person does it, so good luck, Sparky. Ha ha ha. Okay then, thank you, Kenny. You have 1.3k? Nice. It's a good deal. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's pretty good. Why do you think I have all these Red Bulls here? It's to drown. Or at least partake in somewhat drowning. Alright, now it's a drown fest. 1, 2, 3. Wait, I can just count.
That's 7.
My thing says 8. So I think we missed
You
one.
forgot to delete one.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Scrub Lord Corwin. That's a sick name. Are you the Corwin that I know? I know it sounds like a weird question. The Corwin I would know would be able to answer yes. Oh shit! What's up, Corwin? It's a long time no see.
Very nice.
Yeah. All right, we got 10. These are rookie numbers. Easy. I'm gonna
Alright,
give it a
let's get
couple more
started.
minutes. What was that?
I'm gonna start drinking.
Oh, alright. Then I will too, I suppose.
That's one,
You can count. I can drink.
two.
What do you drink? Look around you. What do you think this pile down here is? Come on. I drink Red Bull, my friend. Fuck yeah, Red Bull.
Okay.
Doesn't every gamer have that? What an insult. Yeah, I definitely look funny when drinking. Shit. I'm at 8. That's right. And normally I drink from this angle. Y'all are used to seeing it from that angle, not this angle. Then you have another one to do? Oh, fuck. Alright. Alright, there. There's your stinking... Oh, God. There's your whatever number. If we're not talking alcohol, I got a bunch of that Halloween Mountain Dew? The fuck is Halloween Mountain Dew?
Speaking of Mountain Dew, I want to try out that flaming hot one that they released not so long ago.
Flaming hot.
Yeah, like it's
Cheetos?
yes.
Okay.
It is Mountain Dew flaming hot Cheeto flavor.
Huh. That sounds okay. I might fuck with that.
That's like death in a can.
Last year's one was Skittles flavor. This one is Pixie Sticks. That's not that great.
I'm not a Pixie Stick enjoyer like some people are.
People? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I'm really not a big fan of Pixie Sticks. I don't think I've ever liked them. I don't think I ever understood why people liked them. Liquid, though? Eh?
What's that thing? Oh, okay.
Okay, I think this looks alright. Having some problems here and there with Cloak, because I don't know how to draw. This particular thing, I know how to draw many things. Where the fucking art police come in and we're like, don't shit on your artwork, kind of fucks. I love y'all, but fuck. Let a vampire shit on her shit in peace. Actually? Eh?
Actually, you know how to draw?
Actually?
What a mess. Oh well, bless this mess.
Bless this mess. Is that only a reference to the thing?
I've seen bless this mess, like actual home decor,
Oh,
which I think is really funny.
that's weird. I don't know how I feel about that one.
I just think it's amusing.
I mean, it's just kind of bad, right? Like, maybe it's not. Maybe it's not bad.
I find it amusing.
It does seem kind of funny.
think it's even funnier when if your house is actually like super tiny and you just have this this mess. You're like, what mess?
You can't see it?
You're telling me you don't see it.
I had such an interesting amount of people today in chat who are like old Steam friends of mine. Like,
Oh yeah.
what are y'all doing here today? What's going on? Not that I'm complaining, but like, where the fuck have you been?
I DM'd them.
Oh, I
No,
see,
I'm
I
just
see.
kidding.
Did someone say old Steam? Yes, Vinsu, exactly, like you.
Yeah. You're old, apparently. According to her, anyway.
Well, to be fair, they are. Is that your old noise?
Yeah.
Nice. I think everybody remembers Vinsu. I don't know. Otter, do you know who Vinsu is?
No.
Alright, well, you don't. I met Kai at 14. I am now 23. I met me when I was probably 14 too. I don't know. There are just so many people here that I know from then. It's weird. Alright, this is alright. Kinda weird, kinda boring, kinda shooter.
Yo, gang, high five.
Eh?
I was just joining you in solidarity of the drawings.
Nice. Then yes. High five!
I just high five myself.
I gotta go. Hope you guys have a nice stream. Thank you, Sparky. I hope you have a lovely rest of your night.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming here. Hanging out and being cool.
Have a good one.
Yeah.
Don't have too much fun.
Or if you do have too much fun, give me some.
Send pictures.
Yes.
That's what my mom would say. If you have too much fun, send pictures.
What was your name before bees? I forgot it. It's Piccolo. Sorry. Okay. Now to color this in a way that doesn't look like absolute poop diaper. Sorry, I guess I should have not answered that question for you, bees. I'm sorry.
Like,
Gave it away.
damn it, there goes my anonymity.
Yeah. Yeah,
Curse
yeah.
you. I curse you, I curse you.
Looks like I still got slot chances. Yeah, but this is my last one for today. I got stuff I gotta do. Can't keep Otter here all night.
I am an East Coast individual,
Yeah.
so this is way later than what some people might think. At least for me.
Yeah.
I know some people that are like, "Hi, it's 5 a.m. and I just got on." I'm like, man.
How do they
What is
do it?
this?
No one knows.
Nobody
Big
knows.
mystery. come Friday. Yeah, sounds good, Kenny. I appreciate it.
Yo, Kenny, is it cool if I have your points, like, for dinner tonight? I'll just eat them. You can't have them. Cool with you? Yeah? Let's go.
Damn. Now he's the point vampire.
I'm gonna have them for lunch tomorrow.
What, Otter? No, no, really? You don't? Damn. He doesn't like you.
Ah, damn it. Alright.
Foiled again.
It's worth a shot. It's worth a shot.
Always worth a shot. One of these days, I'm gonna convince someone to give me their points. I think it'll work. I'm pretty
What are you
confident.
gonna give them in return?
I don't know. But I'll scam somebody. Points? Yeah, like channel points, bees. Come on, man, keep up.
What, are you new to this?
What are you, new to Twitch? It's actually so mean.
Toxic.
Damn.
Toxic gamers.
I used to play TF2. You can call me a toxic gamer. Most of the time, I have that. I could be watching Twitch. I'm just playing games instead. How about, I mean, like, you could do both and get rewards on my channel.
Yeah,
All you gotta do
or
is,
you can drown her.
yeah, you can watch my stream, drown me.
What a weird sentence.
It's really an awful, awful sentence. I need a dispenser here. God, I miss TF2 so fucking much, dude. Oh well. Why do you want my points, Otter? Oh shit.
They're tasty, man.
True. Have you ever tried eating them?
Yeah, they're a snack.
They're a fucking snack, dude. Delicious.
If you haven't tried them, you should do it.
Mm-hmm. I wish TF2 wasn't dead. Amen.
Hey, agreed.
Big agree. God, I wish TF2 wasn't fucking dead. Fuck. It's not so dead, actually. True, there are a lot of bots.
Yeah, it became Man vs. Machine, but the entire actual fucking game is MVM now.
That's funny. That's pretty good. Hey, bees! Thank you for the bits, my guy. Appreciate it. Damn, I should have you in my stream more often. What the
It's
fuck?
mighty tasty too.
Yes, those are equally delicious. For what it's worth,
Better
if you
than
wanted to play Sixes or Highlander at least. Kinda. I mean, it's definitely changed since 2016, which is like the last time I played. But you're technically kind of right. No, I'm saving them for Friday and the 10th as well. Alright, Kenny. Alright, alright. So then afterward, can Otter have your points?
Yeah, let me have them.
So toxic. It's not bursting at the seams or anything, but I'm currently involved with them. I'm telling you, there's no absence of scrims and matches to be played. Yeah. I'm sure there's some people playing. I ain't doubting that part. Though I guess I could be doubting that part.
When you could, nobody's stopping you.
Exactly. What are they gonna do? End my stream?
I mean, if you had your stream set up like that one guy, yeah, they could.
That'd be cool. I would like that. Pay me like, I don't know, 200 points to end my stream for me. Easy.
Like, oh, well, that's it.
What are they gonna do? Make me come back?
That's what it is.
It's actually really funny. There's no 18-player rosters on every team, 30 teams per... Yeah, but there's also no ESEA anymore. So that kind of
Really?
sucks. Yeah, TF2 ESEA went into the old pooper. It's
Dang,
gone.
that's
Yep.
rough.
Yep. I mean, Vinsu, let me know if I'm wrong and if ESEA has welcomed us back, but I doubt it. That one's a harsh one. Remember when ESEA had a secret Bitcoin miner? Do you know about that one, Otter?
No, what? Hold on.
So, are you familiar with ESEA?
Yeah, absolutely.
So ESEA, for those unfamiliar with it, it's basically like a client that you pay for, but it also was like a tournament style kind of thing. So you paid for entry, you paid for like league fees. It was the fanciest thing that Team Fortress 2 had to like actual competitive stuff. They supported LANs, whatever. Everything you know about esports, that was like it. So in order to play matches and whatnot, you had to download and use their client. And so what was happening is their client was a Bitcoin mining program.
That is insane.
Yeah.
What?
And so they were caught and, forced to pay a shitload and fines. But their excuse was, it was a prank.
Wow, that is.
Yep.
Oh damn, that's
Yep,
a
yep.
hustle and a half. That was pretty good. I'm impressed.
Oh yeah.
Shitty, but damn, that was good.
Yeah.
That's
It was
some movie tier shit.
it was spicy. Yeah. And then a couple years later, ESA just removed TF2 entirely, so no more lands, no more whatever. Unfortunately. At least through them. Let's see. When it comes down to it, I think it's comical how people can be so critical of a group of volunteers that are trying to operate a platform for a game they love. I don't know anything about it, otherwise I'd complain or have some spicy hot take. But yeah, I just wish, I wish TF2 was 4 years ago, and that I could have that same nostalgia again. Because that's what I miss. Too many things are different. Things are weirdly quiet now. TF2 kind of is a little on the dead side. So yeah, that's how I feel about it. I don't know anything about RGL, really. So I can't comment on it. But I imagine it's like UGC. And, I just know that they tried their best, so I'm sure RGL's trying their best as well.
UGC.
Ah, the old UGC. Gosh. Those were the days.
Truly.
Let's see. So much black on this man. Loads better than UGC, but still a lot of infrastructure to be done, I'm sure. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. UGC had a lot of administration problems. So that was my main gripe with it. And I mean, their infrastructure wasn't great either. What's up?
I don't remember ever experiencing problems with UGC, but then again, my experience was very limited with them.
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of a troublemaker So I know my experiences weren't 100% great as a result of that. Um, that being said, I do respect UGC because I think they did a pretty decent job with what they had. Thought you were a good egg. I was a good egg toward the end. I was a shitty egg in the middle because I was upset and edgy and a teenager. And then like
Ooh.
people didn't really ever forgive me, which is fine. They don't have to. Um, but yeah, I was definitely a big poopy egg probably. Mostly because when I received criticism, I like questioned it, and that was not okay to do. Uh, which I mean, it's fine now, but like things have changed quite a bit since then. But yeah, basically what made people like really have problems with me in competitive TF2 to my understanding is I was as snarky as they were. They didn't like that.
Mm. Interesting. I never met that side of you.
Ha! You don't know my snarkiness, eh? Alright. Alright. How
I
about
don't think.
every single time where y'all were like, that guy's a pred, and I'm like, fuck that guy. Come on.
You know what I mean.
No, that's pretty much it.
Squint.
I mean, I think I'm pretty tame. The grand scheme of things.
And I don't see why people would have problems with that.
Um,
But then again, I'm me. You can't
girl on the
tell.
internet. I think that was like the main problem.
Mm.
Kai's the person who would jump directly into the den of vipers to show him who's got the strongest venom. That's a good way of putting it. And people didn't like that. Which, I mean, you know, why would they? But that was also the same kind of attitude that they had. I think just the main difference was I was newer and I was a girl. And the worst part, I think, of how I acted online was I, from time to time at least, I wanted people to know that I was a chick. Um, Now I'm very much quiet about it because I don't want to cause problems for myself. So that's one big difference, I think.
I see.
Um, but yeah, that's pretty much it. Toward the end of my TF2 career, I think I did a pretty good job being a decent person. Okay, it wasn't that bad, bees. Hi everybody, I'm a grill gamer. It was never that bad, I think.
Real.
I identify as a medium-sized Weber grill. Oh, right.
No.
Before TF2 got canceled at LAN, I had legitimate plans to go to the next LAN with a grill. And I would be a grill gamer.
What kind of grill are we talking
I
about?
had a really small, like, Weber grill. It was meant for, like, small fucking things. Like, it would hold 2 hot dogs.
Well, it's like
It was a mini.
outdoor
Yeah, yeah,
kind of
yeah.
grill. Nice.
I thought it was pretty sick. I thought it was a good idea. Ben, you don't seem to like that, huh? Okay. You think that would ruin the gaming spirit? To have a grill gamer there? Sexist, buddy.
Hey, shout out to those George Foreman grills. Those come in clutch sometimes.
They do. Those are madmen. Ah, I'm glad you like the process. I hope these colors are okay. Um, and if they're not, too bad. Ah, good. I'm glad.
My wrist is not
If
gonna
I
be
don't
happy
get it
with me.
today, I'll wait on Friday. You already know you're not gonna get it today, Kenny. We just went over this, guy. See you on Friday.
It's a neat idea.
Huh. Oh, you could do an intentionally limited color scheme for a comic book vibe. You could. I mean, I'm diving into the reds here anyway, so I guess it's limited color palette, just a bit unintentionally.
Your boy is certainly not used to using the wrist as much for
Ah,
so long.
this is how you become a fucking gamer.
Ah, yes.
This is why my
I'm not a
aim's so
wrist gamer,
sick.
I am a arm gamer, so...
That being said, you should use your arm. It's
I
exactly
am, it's...
like aiming. Aiming with you gaming. That's art.
23-inch 360. Yeah, I'll tap strafe, watch me.
Alright, what do you think about them putting it back? Tap strafing.
I'm fine. I don't see it as often as some people do, so I didn't really have like a super strong opinion about it staying or leaving.
Okay.
But I can see merit in both arguments.
Yeah,
Sorry
as
for
much
the
as I'd like
cop-out
to...
answer, but
Oh,
yeah.
no, no, no. As much as I'd like to bitch and complain, I do agree that I definitely see it. I don't think that the argument is invalid in its entirety. There's a lot of value in removing it because I mean, it's highlighting a pretty big problem. Whether or not that's the actual fix or not, I have no idea. But, whoops. But it's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I hope both of you are doing well tonight and ready to get through another week. This next week is going to be absolutely brutal for me. I'm excited.
Why is that?
I have a project due on Tuesday, and then next week I have a huge project due. Actually, next week I have 2 huge projects due.
Oh,
Yeah, so this week is like my big boy week.
gotcha.
Why, Kenny? I don't fucking know why. Teachers. That's why.
School said so.
Yeah. Teachers slash school said so. Also, yeah, it's a pretty big oof. It's definitely hard. Um, I guess I could describe what I have to do for this next week, but it might sound really fucking boring.
Yeah,
Um,
go for it.
all right, well here goes. So I need to design and animate a set of um what in the world was that? What did I see? From your end, Otter. That looks cool. Alright, well, um, I need to design and animate basically a bunch of informational icons um, for this huge project dealing with like boredom and its relationship with technology. So it's interesting, but it is boring. Ironic given the context. Shinya, what are you doing? Somehow I see that.
That is very interesting on how it shows that.
I mean, it's sick, don't get me wrong.
I don't mean to distract people with that.
No, but it's cool. I don't know how you're doing it.
I am literally selecting some stuff on my Windows, and let's just say the program's not liking it.
Oh. So that's due next week. But I need to do all the animation and whatnot and send it off to the editor, and they need to do their part. So that's gonna be kind of a fucking mess. And then this Tuesday, I have a big poster due regarding productivity applications for mobile devices. So basically just a bunch of research and artwork regarding that. Just kind of cool, I guess. And then I need to do wayfinding solutions for a building. Wayfinding is like basically figuring out how to guide new users in a building to specific locations. So, how does somebody who's never been in your building find the bathroom? That is a wayfinding problem for a wayfinder, which is a really cool title, might I add. But it's like a design thing. Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's a lot of work. Like, I need to redesign an elevator shaft to be handicap accessible and also functional. That's really hard to do.
My program is just giving me problems now.
Kind of problems.
I'm trying to. I don't know if it's visible, but every like, yeah, it's consecutive. Every like half second, my program stutters, and I have no clue why.
Restart it.
Yeah, I guess I could do that. I'd have to stop screen sharing though.
That's okay. You'll come back. So in order to restart it, click the X at the top. Don't go to quit.
Yeah, save it.
That too. But yeah, don't go to quit.
May I ask why?
So when you press the X at the top with Clip Studio Paint, it saves all of your workspace information and stuff, whereas if you just quit, it apparently doesn't.
Oh.
It's like written in the manual, so for some reason this is intentional. I don't know what purpose it could possibly have. But yeah. Press the X. Then let me know when you're streaming and up and running again. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta restart.
It's still doing it. What is going on?
Are you sure that it's your program and not the tablet?
Um, I think it might be my computer in general because I am doing it with my mouse and it's also stuttering
Okay.
when I'm using the program.
What about other art programs? Or like MS Paint?
Let's find out. It's also stuttering.
Ah, computer problem. I mean, that
Yeah,
sucks. I'm sorry. You want to
it's
do
okay.
an old restart-aroo?
Yeah, but my computer takes like a millennia.
I feel that.
Um, hmm.
I
Looks
don't know.
like
I
I
mean,
have.
I'll be here for a long time. So, is my MS Paint fan art still the worst you've ever received? No, it's not, Corwin. Someone has
I'm sure it's
upstaged you.
harmless.
Uh, I mean, so a long, long time ago, Corwin gave me some honestly really nice artwork. Uh, they think it's really bad, but I don't think it's bad. Oh, guess I'll put your screen away until you fix it. It's
I
actually really
think
funny.
I'll I think I'll just chill at this
Let's
point on.
see. There.
Sorry, chat. Also, E Beta 2. I do own an SSD, however, I got the SSD after I got my computer, and transferring the operating system from one drive to another is a very delicate process.
There you go. Beautiful.
Oh, I'm big.
Oh yeah. So beach.
Do a clean install. That would require me to probably get rid of all my stuff that is in here, in this here computer. Maybe.
Put this over here for now. can have Otter on your hat. Easy. All right, say something.
Hi.
Yeah, beautiful.
Me. Do something real quick. Did I just? Oh my god.
What's up?
uh, I meant to unplug my other TV, the TV up on my wall, and I unplugged my actual monitor instead.
Oh, well, don't do that.
I'm good. I fixed it, but it's funny. Well, yes, I would have to back up the important stuff. There is a lot of stuff, and most drives that are meant for like backups wouldn't really be able to contain it.
You
I
wouldn't be
am
able to
playing a
contain it.
PC game, so I just accept the fact that my computer will always take a million years,
Okay.
but that's okay.
I mean, I'm kind of on my way of being done anyway, so it works out timing-wise. You picked a good time to crash.
It was all calculated, of
Oh yeah,
course.
calculated. That being said, you can still participate in chat. I don't see why not. Keep 'em busy, Otter.
I mean, that's what I'm doing.
Good, good.
Uh, Terabytes of info? Yeah, pretty much.
Can you guys
No
tell that I went
problem.
to art school?
No. Besides the fact that you mentioned it a couple times
That I
already.
mention it literally all every day that I stream.
Yeah. Wait, you're still here? Shit. Okay, never mind.
Huh?
I was gonna say something.
Me? Why would I
No,
not?
Kenny.
Oh. Oh, I get it. That's funny. Wait, that's actually really funny. Yo. I'm always
Um,
here. That's a daunting. That's kind of scary.
I don't know how to feel about that, but okay.
You made him too badass. Thank you. I hope that's not a bad thing.
Super sick. I just hope he doesn't trip over the little strings.
Yeah, same. God, I hope he'll be okay.
I'm sure he can stick the landing.
I believe in him.
He'll do like 20 somersaults to compensate.
I wish that my nose wasn't stupid. That's all I wish for. What do you wish for, Otter?
What do I wish for,
Hmm?
huh? That's a lot. That's a lot of things.
Also, what Star Wars character am I?
Oh my god. Hmm. The the now you or the past you?
Oh, shit. Uh, me as you know me as an Apex player.
That's an Apex player.
Uh-huh, uh-huh. Oh, now we're getting juicy,
That's a.
boys.
I would go with solo.
Oh, Han Solo?
Yeah.
That's sick, dude. Fuck yeah. Alright, that's good. So wait, you think I'm like a huge Chad?
Well,
Nice.
like the story says, it's like, oh, those are friends. You're like, nah, they ain't shit, and then throw hands with them.
Shit. I've never been so honored. What the fuck? The only online FPS I got super invested in was Screen Cheat back then. That's a title I didn't think I'd ever hear the name of ever again. God, what was that even about? It kind of reminded me of Splitgate, but that's all I remember.
Gotta look this up. This is beyond me.
Am I accurate, eBeta, that it's kind of like Splitgate, I think. Everyone's invisible, you need to look at each other's screens. Yeah.
Oh, this looks neat.
I think the reason I maybe pair it with Splitgate is because I screen cheat in either game. But yeah. Seems interesting.
Oh, it looks
Oh, okay, that's
super
fine.
dope. That's such a fun idea.
Yeah.
Um, did anyone here play S4 League?
S4 League? Like Season
Yeah,
4?
it's like
Uh,
no, I don't. I'm not quite sure what S4 stands for, but it's this Korean game that it was a third-person shooter.
interesting. Wait,
Yeah.
was it the... This might be totally wrong. I remember there was a weird first-person shooter that was like a weird ripoff of something. Maybe Team Fortress 2? Is it that?
No, no, this was
Okay.
its own unique thing.
Okay.
It's a third-person shooter,
Oh,
and basically it was objective based, and it had some like really crazy like um your characters, depending on the weapon, you would get like super crazy abilities, and you could get all sorts of like range and melee weapons, and you would have like abilities to like dodge midair and stuff like that.
that's cool.
Um,
That sounds really cool.
Back then, I was not super aware, but it was kind of pay to win.
Oh,
Yeah, but I played the free stuff, and it would give you like some like manageable gear. It wasn't that bad, but still.
Let's see. Old games. I don't know. I used to play Microsoft Flight Sim. That was like the majority of my childhood. I mean,
Adds
I
up.
yeah, what I actually played was a game called Redline, but no one knows what that is, so I just call it Microsoft Flight Sim. So,
Redline?
yeah, like
Okay,
every
because
time
the
I
red line I know. I'm sorry.
no, you're fine.
The red line I know is that one racing movie.
Yeah. When you look up Redline and like Flight Sim, you don't find it. Like it just didn't exist, basically. So yeah, I can never find it, but I know that it was called Redline. Was it a good flight
Hmm.
sim? Fuck no. It's really bad.
I think you got some program from some alternate universe.
I mean, there's no way that I paid for it. So I'm going to guess that I found it on like LimeWire.
It could be some sort of ROM hack.
Yeah,
So they
maybe.
changed the name and stuff. Could be.
Oh yeah, you're a Mac nerd. Did you ever play Nanosaur? Fuck yeah. I mean, I'm not a Mac nerd anymore. Fuck Apple. But I did play Nanosaur and Nanosaur 2. Are you familiar with either of these these names, Otter?
No, but I know Total Distortion.
Okay, that's pretty decent. Um, Atari? Atari had Nanosaur? Really? Uh, yeah, that sounds about right, actually. Um, so Nanosaur was you were a dinosaur from the future. Um, so you had to go back in time and save all these eggs from destruction? I don't know.
I'm looking at some screenshots. This is funny.
Yeah, so you're like a dinosaur with a fucking jetpack, and you
Yeah,
like
I see it.
missile. It's so sick. Um, it's actually a genuinely sick fucking game. And then there's Nanosaur 2, which I preferred, even though Nanosaur 1 is just the OG. Nanosaur 2, you are a pterodactyl with a jetpack. Why do you need a
This
jetpack? To go faster, obviously.
this looks like the kind of game that Alicia would play.
Oh man, it's actually so fucking fun. Um, yeah, that's pretty much it. Hi chat and streamers. I had a question, if that's okay here. As long as your question is TOS friendly and I don't have to ban you, then of course your question is perfectly fine.
We'll see about that.
Yeah, ask away. However, if it's uncool, then
We're gonna have to vibe check you.
yeah, vibe check. This looks like a game you'd see walking around like Micro Center or Office Max in the early 2000s. That's because it was. In every single like store that you went into back then, um, it had Nanosaur playing on every machine. Newest Macintosh release, Nanosaur.
Yeah, it looks like the kind of tech demo kind of game for Mac computers.
I wanted to learn digital art. Is a small tablet Wacom Intuos specifically a good way to get into digital art? As somebody who is currently using basically a Wacom Intuos, yes.
Same here.
Yeah, I love it. I think it's great. It's super simple. Um, yeah, it's what I use professionally for my stuff. Um, Mine is actually a Bamboo Fun tablet. So it's like the baby Intuos. So if I can do it, you can do it.
Yeah. It's a good old no strings attached kind of tablet too.
Yeah, yeah. And as Dassy Boo says here, Wacom is very much beginner friendly. Um, It's beginner friendly and it's also like super professional. Oh God.
Yeah, nobody's gonna judge you for it, and if
Yeah.
they are, they're kind of mean. So
Yeah.
don't listen to them anyway. Space Cadet Pinball.
That sounds familiar.
Nice.
Hmm.
Oh. Do we have any Sonic Spinball enjoyers here?
Oh fuck yeah, dude. Sonic Spinball slaps.
It's on Steam, by the way.
I'm curious, what's a bamboo? So a bamboo fun tablet is basically, you know how the Intuos looks, right? Well, the bamboo fun tablet is an Intuos, but smaller, and costs less. So if you think that the Intuos is kind of a beginner tablet, that's literally what the bamboo fun tablet was. I don't even know if they have them anymore.
I remember looking at them, but that was years ago.
Yeah, I absolutely recommend the Intuos. I think it's a great piece of hardware. I fully love Wacom. My tablet is literally 12 or 13 years old, and I still am receiving support for it, which is incredible. So yeah, highly recommend. 10 out of 10. And it's super beginner friendly. Put pen on surface, draw. It's very nice.
Also, it's really easy to set up. You just plug it into your computer, and it has really good Windows support.
Yep.
And most, if not all, programs recognize Intuos.
Yes. I mean, mine is literally just a fancy mouse. I used to play Team Fortress 2 on this thing. So yeah, I recommend it. And you're very welcome. I know this is like a weird offer or whatever, but if you ever have questions, Rancy Pants, feel free to message me or DM me or ask me a question through Discord. Type !Discord into chat and you can do that. And I'm more than happy to answer any questions that you have regarding art stuff.
We got you.
Yeah. We got you. I hope you don't mind if I ask too. I'm learning a lot. Well, fuck yeah, I don't mind at all. The more I get to talk about art, the better of existence I have. I love art. I love chatting about art. I love introducing people to art. That's why Otter's here today.
Hi.
That's way too nice and I am shy. I mean, I know it doesn't seem like it. I am really fucking shy. Of course, everyone's levels of shy are different, but I totally understand where you're coming from. Don't sweat it. You don't have to be super talkative or anything like that. But yeah, if you ever have questions, just let me know. Kenny, you're the
It do
funniest
be
guy.
alright.
It do be alright. Okay. This is just getting more and more crazy. Hey, thank you for the follow, Sonic Haki. I appreciate that you're here, my friend.
Oh, that's how you're supposed to say it. Okay, I was about to say something else.
Sonny Chucky. We're gonna do that?
Sonic Kaki. Sonic Kaki.
I don't know,
Wow,
that sounds
how could
alright.
you?
How could you? So offended. gosh. All good. I appreciate it. Really want to use this color, but it doesn't work out super great. What do? Ooh, 2,000 points. Nice.
Welcome to the 2K Point Club.
2K point club. Okay. That looks pretty good. That does look better. Okay. Maybe next
I'm
stream.
seeing a rookie numbers.
Maybe next stream I will be able to join the wheel. Although I'm confused about how to join it. Okay, I will explain that to you. So on Twitch, when you earn points, just by like watching people's streams or something like that, down at the very bottom, it shows you how many streams or how many points you have. So for you, you have almost 2,000 points. When you click on your points thing, it gives you some options of how to spend those points. That's pretty much it. So then you basically spend your points putting yourself on the request wheel. So you'll see like make an art request. That's how you do it. I feel like a noob here. How come? For the case of request art, does that mean I have to join the wheel or something? Nope. As soon as you request art, you get put onto the wheel. That's pretty much it. You don't have to do anything outside, just click the little request art button. Oh, and put your reference in there. You have a low amount of points. Well, we have a couple different ways to get more points. 1, watch my streams. 2, engage in my streams. You're doing both these things, so it's great. 3, sub.
I was waiting for that one. Here's a little secret, you can sub.
Yeah. Subbing grants you more points. Just per hour. Oh shit! Bees wants points. Thank you for the here. Thank you for the sub, Bees. I really appreciate it. And thank you for the prime, my dude. So
I think it's funny that sometimes the head lines up with this individual that you're drawing, so it's just a really beefy you.
That's funny. Wait, hold on. Let me see that.
Yeah, Beta posted it in chat.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Hold on, I want to see. Fuck. I don't even see it. Oh well. Fuck. Oh right, chat. Probably Discord chat.
Yeah, the Discord chat. Oopsie.
Yeah.
I should specify.
I want to see. Wait, that's actually so funny. That's really funny. Fuck. You're good at interacting, and I try my best getting here to watching. I appreciate that. Then you're already doing, like, the best you can do without subbing. You'll get there. Also, I'm glad you're enjoying the buff Kai. So fucking swole, you guys.
There's this artist that draws a bunch of different characters in media, and
Thank you for the follow, Nancy.
they have this huge body and a tiny head. So that's really funny.
Oh, yeah, Sonic Hacky, most of my streams are insanely long. Because, one, I really like art, and two, I really like art. So yeah, my streams are hella fucking long.
A long grind.
It is. I mean, if you want to get better at something, you might as well grind it.
Yo.
Let's see, I'm going to bed. I gotta wake up at 6-ish. Gross.
Ooh,
Get that shit out of here. Have a good night, bees. This Friday I might be out of it due to blood drive. Oh shit. Thank you for giving blood. If you... I was about to say something real dumb. I was gonna say, if you prove to me that you gave blood, I'll give you some rewards. But asking viewers to prove things like that to me, it really sucks. So, I don't know. I hope that you're able to do... Yeah. I mean, a lot of my stuff is blood related because vampire, but also I super care about charities and stuff. Maybe in the future I'll be able to set up something that's like anonymous proof of people doing good stuff with their blood. Because like I think every liter that you spend of your blood, I think it's like you save 6 people's lives, which is fucking cool. So yeah, yeah, thanks for thank you for doing that, Hyrule's first heroine. You are a hero. I guess you're a heroine. A 5-gallon pin? Yo, she saved so many people's lives. Fuck yeah. That's a good mama. It's jarring to think about losing liters of blood. I mean, for some of us might really like the idea.
Hey, you'll get it back. You'll be fine.
Yeah, you'll get it back. Someone will find it for you.
Hey, you dropped this. Thanks, Chief.
I'm squeamish. That, I mean, I don't relate, but I know quite a few people who are quite squeamish. Yeah. Ignore what you just said. Sorry.
Ooh.
I really like watching my blood get drawn. Not because I'm like a crazy weirdo, but oh man, no, it's because I'm a crazy weirdo. Fuck. You got me. I like it. I think it's cool. Usually the nurses are always like, "Oh, you want to look away?" And I'm like, "Fuck no." Where's the magnifying glass? This is cool.
I get really nervous, and when I get nervous to that point, I get really giggly.
Giggly?
So I'm just a wreck.
You get giggly?
Yeah, I just start laughing for no reason.
That's very funny. Alright, I'm gonna change the color on some of this stuff. Namely, his torso? that doesn't look great. This is what I get for sticking everything on the same layer like some sort of idiot. Idiot monkey. Art monkey.
Ihu.
Did you say Iu?
I
Or
said
Ihu?
he who.
Oh, okay. There's one of these options that will help me. That's sick.
Laying on operating table never slapped. Yeah, yeah, pretty much.
Damn, where is it? Is it this? Oh, it's that. Okay. This looks fucking wild, but give me a sec.
I also find it really funny that I know that some guests get really also start giggling a lot when they get really nervous.
Really?
Especially when I usually notice that when I'm first order and I
Ah.
have them set up for interrogation and I have them all lined up and then they start getting really giggly. So what I do is that I get really close to them. So they know that they're being watched. And it's even worse.
That's pretty funny.
The challenge is keeping a straight face because we cannot smile.
You're not allowed to
So-
smile?
Oh, we're not allowed to smile, no.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Yeah, first order cannot smile. Guess what? Do everything within their power to make you laugh.
That's okay, so how are you not able to smile but you work at Disney? So like what the fuck?
Because when I'm first order, I am a bad guy.
Mm-hmm.
And and that kind of thing overrides the rule of you have to smile.
Damn. All right.
So it's
Disney
one of
don't fuck
those.
around.
Yeah, it's a very rare commodity to be in a role where you don't smile, which is fun.
Huh.
It also brings a really big contrast between the bad guys and the good guys.
That's true. That would.
We also do not say please nor thank you. We're not allowed.
Yeah.
I know.
It's insane. What could what? That's too much. Yeah, the horror.
It's hard. Those are a lot of like habits that you have to break basically.
That's I mean that is kind of horrifying though.
In what sense?
I don't know. It's so the bad guys are so bad that they don't say please and thank you. They're really bad guys.
It is certainly interesting.
Okay. Things are now brighter and glowier, which I like.
Pecs up pecs.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to do that either. I think that's genuinely maybe too difficult. I think I'd be kind of a terrible bad guy.
See, I have my ways of being polite without having to say please or thank you.
Oh, got any tips?
My job sounds like hell. I mean, it's a lot of fun. I don't know why to you guys it sounds so bad, but when you
We're
work in
a group of
customer
very
service for
polite people.
so long, it is so cathartic the fact that people will try to do funny things and make you smile, and your job is to actually do the opposite and not give a damn.
How do
And
you handle
people
a
love
child
it.
genuinely happy to see you?
You
You're a
see,
bad guy now.
that one's a little hard. Children who are genuinely like nice and stuff, I have a really hard time staying in character.
Aw. Alright. Who are some of like the nicest kids that you've met? Obviously, I don't expect you to remember their names, but like, are there some instances where you actually do remember a kid?
There was this one time where, as I was processing them for interrogation, the parent was holding their hand and explaining to them the entire situation.
Aw.
And I remember as I was standing right in front of them, the dad gets on his knees and whispers into the kid's ears, like, "You see him? He is a bad guy." And then the child just waves at me. It took every inch of my soul to not acknowledge it.
That's very cute. That's really, really cute.
Like, oh my god, why are you so nice? I, ugh.
Yeah, that sounds really hard. I don't think I'd be able to do it.
Oh, believe me, we struggle. Even though we're bad guys, we struggle sometimes to be bad.
We might be
Sometimes it's
bad
easy.
guys, but we are not bad guys.
Exactly.
I get it. I understand now.
The secret tunnels, those are for Magic Kingdom. That is the only park that has those like tunnels underneath. Fun fact, the tunnels were built first and then the park was built on top of it.
Huh. I don't even know what the fuck you guys are talking about.
So one of the parks, the one with Cinderella's castle, Magic Kingdom, the famous one, right?
Oh, but
The one with
sure.
the big castle. So
I don't know
so
shit.
don't worry. If you've seen Disney World, you probably have seen Cinderella's castle. It's that one park with the castle in the center. So in order for employees to move from point A to point B, they do not walk where the guests walk. They have an entire tunnel system below in order to more or less, transport. Yeah, like it says, transport trash, characters, and all sorts of things, basically.
That's really cool. Um, sounds pretty funny. Okay, so like what are some I don't know, are you allowed to say some secrets about your work? I don't know, like what are
Depends
some
on what kind of secret.
Oh shit. Okay. Um, hmm. I don't know. You've actually already done basically everything. So I don't know. Um, a question that I wanted to ask you, uh, is there a hidden basketball court? Woo?
A hidden basketball court that is in where is it? Expedition Everest. It's a roller coaster at Animal Kingdom, and yes, there is a basketball court in there.
Well, shit.
Do I know anyone in Club 33? I have met guests from Club 33, however, they're very short interactions.
It's Club 33. Sounds so important.
Um, Club 33 is oh my god, it's a more like it says, it's a club where it costs a buttload of money, like it's insane, and you get particular perks from the Disney parks, um, and I don't know, it's for people to flex that they have money, basically.
Ah,
That's my opinion.
okay, okay. Um,
Yeah.
I was going to ask you, do you have any secret skills or talents?
Secret skills or talents.
Doesn't actually have to be secret, but
Um,
what's your
um,
secret talent?
I don't know what could be defined as a talent, so I'll go
Okay,
with a
okay.
basic one. So I didn't mention I was in choir, so there's that. I used to play the saxophone also.
Okay.
Um, I like replicating props from games. I'm currently working on a homemade Stormtrooper armor, so there's that.
That's cool.
Uh, I do woodwork every once in a while with my dad. Um, I do a lot of stuff with my hands, I guess.
All right, I think I'm gonna call this good.
Nice.
I like the stylization of it. Um, it's all right. Sax and art stream when? Do you still have your sax?
No, I don't. I would have to. I'm tempted on getting it back. I'll say.
Shameful.
I know. It's the thing is that when you practice it, it's really loud, and I get really self-conscious on annoying people in my vicinity.
That's fair. Do you have examples of your woodwork?
Oh, I don't have how to say it's not like exactly wood art, but I have made my dining table. The dining table in my house, was built by my dad and I. And so are our end tables.
That's cool. Would you consider yourself to be like pretty good at like making stuff?
I am, how do I say, competent. Like if you told me, it's like, hey, if you gave me a blueprint, I could more or less actually like follow through with it.
Okay, that's pretty cool. Um, I I know I probably wouldn't be able to do like any sort of woodwork stuff. So I don't know, that seems pretty cool.
It's fun. It takes a bit, but it's rewarding because I've been using that dining table ever since it was built.
That's cool.
Here are end tables.
Oh shit. I want to see. Let me look. Yo, let me share this on stream. This is
Ignore the
dope.
mess in the back, please.
That's really cool.
It's
Those
a
are beautiful.
workshop mess. Thank you.
It's like genuinely really nice. All right, let me get the stuff out of the way because I am done with it. No, that's not it. Why did I name all my stuff incorrectly? There.
Thank you. Look at our dining table.
Yeah, I think it looks really nice. It's like genuinely so pretty.
Thank you.
There. I like the wood that you guys used. That's really nice.
Painting it was a bitch.
So this is like, how do you paint something like this? It's probably a really dumb question.
So the legs, like all the stuff that is white was how do I say it in English?
How many languages do you know?
Fluently 2.
Oh, that's pretty good.
When it comes to enough to understand context 4. Hold on.
What for?
Huh? Sorry, I'm trying to
good,
Google stuff.
What 4 languages?
Well, including Spanish and English, it's Japanese and French.
Oh shit, that's cool. I wish I knew French. I know none, despite living in Canadian land. I'm from America, so I know nothing.
No worries.
But yeah, hey, I guess art stream is wrapping up. Thank you for like being here. and this is a lot of fun. I hope you had I hope you had fun.
I got a kick out of this for sure.
Good. He built a whole table and played a Disney character. Got skills. Fuck yeah. Otter, you got skills.
Thank you.
It was a pleasure having you here. And chat, thank you guys for being here too. You wouldn't know French if you were from Canada either. That's funny. That's very funny. So yeah, I guess I'll see y'all Friday. And so yeah, any last words?
Eat your vegetables, stay in school, don't do drugs, drive safely. I'm terrible at these.
Terrible. All right. Well, hey, have a good night to everybody watching, and yeah, thanks for being really cool, chat. Have a good night.
Yeah.
Bye.